Forgot to unmute myself. Sorry, I got distracted by Okay. Hi there. Hey Jay, goodbye JJ. Thank you for your contribution this stream. I got distracted by a YouTube video and I didn't realize the ads had finished playing. But it's not my fault because I kind of already thought that it would I kind of already thought that I don't know what it is. I thought I'm playing a game today. As we're told in the scrolls that I forced everybody in my feed to read, I'm playing the Attorney Magic game. So, deal with it. Here we go. I have not opened the game. I should have opened it first. I keep doing this. What up? Ooh. We're back in it. Back in the game. Oh man, they've even got the last case just called what the name of the game is. That's perfect. But first, The Walking Dead. Ba-na-ma. Man, I fucking love jazz. Man, you know, one of my favorite things just in general was that like music project, the one with the thief, whereas like the villain I appeared to be, that's what it was called. And it was just like, sometimes when I wanna run away and hide. I can't do it when there's already a beat playing. It'll throw me off. It's okay. Point is that it's a really good song, and I really enjoyed listening to it all the times that I listened to it. Game. Let's go. Let's watch a murder. I've got decent energy tonight, y'all. Let me go. Let me go. Holy shit. This is a very particular character. Not going anywhere until I see her. Who's this generic old man? I'm sorry, Wallace. I'm sorry, Wallace. I'm sorry, Wallace. But she's already passed. Your time has come. I'm sorry to break it to you. Hate to burst your bubble, Nimrod. I'm sorry, Wallace, but she's already passed. There was nothing more. No, that doesn't even sound remotely right. There was nothing more they could have done. That's kind of Snape-like. Don't really like it all too much. Fuck it, I'll just do an old man voice. I don't have time to be given unique voice to every goddamn character that walks onto the screen. There was nothing more they could have done. But the real question is this guy, Wallace Nightgrave? I want to see him with a neutral face. I feel like that'd give me a good place to work from. Oh, this academy teaches the best mages in the kingdom. Are you telling me that they couldn't do anything? Her condition was much worse than we thought. The kingdom's magic isn't advanced enough to treat something like this. God damn, just have a neutral expression, man. Wallace Nightgrave. Lucio Steelwind can rain meteors from the sky. He's 16. His arcane art is necromancy. Okay, I can already see where this is going.
William Frege can teleport entire caravans across the continent. Are you telling me that your mages couldn't cure one disease?
Let's just see how that feels. I'm sorry, I truly am.
Emily, please stop eating my chupacabra.
I'll figure it out. I'm sorry, Celeste, but there's no way out of this. Celeste's attention is sharply focused on the chessboard between you two. You can see her eyes quickly dart from piece to piece.
Just give me a second. I can still win this.
Celeste, there's no way for you to avoid checkmate next turn. Just surrender. She ignores you and continues staring at the pieces.
There! What about that?
Checkmate.
Damn it!
Would you two keep it down? We are in a library. Miss Timora glances at the chessboard. I hope you didn't spend the entire morning playing around.
I've been working hard, Ruby. I've already learned 2 new spell formulas since we got here.
It's that fucking easy? You can just gain and I thought this was like a Ace Attorney X Professor Layton type deal where you were just born with the spells you've got. Okay. And you just had to practice to get good at them. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, at least there's that. What about you, Cuthbert? Well... Your flustered stammering tells her exactly how much progress you've made. Ugh. I couldn't find any books about the subject we've been looking into. You've spent the entire day combing through the Kingdom's Imperial Library, researching the Eye of Horus. During Celeste's trial, you awakened to a new ability that you've never used before. Up until then, you thought that the Eye could only see surface-level thoughts. But during that moment with Garrick Pierce, the Eye of Horus was empowered, and you could see far more than usual. You told Miss Timora about what happened, and it made you both wonder what other hidden abilities the Eye might have. Well, I'm gonna burp.
Did you hear that?
You both decided it's time to find out more about the Eye and its origins. This library supposedly held the kingdom's entire knowledge of magic and the arcane arts. But you couldn't find a single mention of any ability like the Eye. Does the kingdom seriously lack knowledge about it? Or do we need to look somewhere else?
Are you sure you can't tell me what you're researching? I've traveled around the world. I might have seen something like it.
You entertain the thought for a moment, but you haven't known her for very long. The Eye of Horus is a supernatural ability that can't be detected by a spell compendium. You've always been wary about what the kingdom might do to you if they ever found out about it. Sorry, it's not something I can really talk about. Honestly, fair. Surprisingly smart. I would have thought at this point in the game we'd all be like, "Ah, man, we've known you for years. I would love to tell you every secret about myself. Let's get going, best buddy." Slash wife, or whatever our relationship is supposed to be. Yeah, we're the same age, so it's not weird. But for some reason, Tyrion just seems like way older than her, and they're like 1 year age gap. Is that like a thing, like the reverse of like how anime girls always look younger? No, actually, no, I just remember JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They tend to make guys look a lot. No, they make guys look a lot older than they actually are. And then girls get like the opposite treatment. If I had to guess, I would say that they're looking into supernatural phenomena.
Ha!
You and Celeste nearly jump out of your chairs. Who the hell is this girl? We look over to where the voice came from. She appears to be a student at the academy. And also moonlights as a ghost that kills people from their TVs. How long was she there? You didn't notice her presence at all. She must have crawled out of the TV that I keep lying around in the library for some reason. It also feels like she looks oddly familiar. Okay. Another girl voice. Alright, at least this one's fairly characterized.
I'm terribly sorry if I startled you, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation.
As the girl approaches your table, you see another student frantically running after her.
Eris, you can't just... I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine, Wallace.
I'm sorry, but who are you two?
Sorry, that was incredibly rude of me. My name is Eris Ilmater. And this is Wallace Nightgrave. We're both students here. Hi.
Finally, a neutral expression. My gosh. That kid looks crazy young. That's right, he's 16, so that makes sense. Not to be rude, but that was a private conversation. Just how much did you hear?
I wonder. Reading about the supernatural is actually a hobby of mine. I might be able to help you with your research, Mr. Cuthbert.
And what makes you so sure that is what we were researching?
Mr. Cuthbert has a bad habit of muttering to himself when he thinks. I assumed that his research had something to do with the supernatural.
You feel a piercing side glance from Miss Timora. Oh dear.
Hi there, Nocti.
You avoid eye contact with her. But anyways, do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Of course, I'd be happy to help.
What? Huh? What was that? Wait. Oh, some shit just happened. It looked like she was gonna say no, and then she went, no, actually, I'm fine with this. Oh, fuck? That is some signs of some sort of deity, or the lack of one, right there. Don't do the static jump scare to me, please. I don't like it. I got enough of it from the Slay the Princess. Just remember to show some discretion, Tyrion. Right. Alright, talk to me. Talk to me, babe. After I look around this luxurious library. Ooh, what's that? The library is full of books for educational purposes. You've been combing through these books all morning. This is what I'm doing now. It's a table for students to sit at. You've been sitting here with Celeste all morning. It's a globe of the... It's a globe of the world. It's amazing how many nations there are beside from Wyverngard.
I've been to most of those places. You should come with me next time, Tyrion.
That's a nice thought. Maybe you can travel with her when you're less busy.
That will not happen this game.
Ooh, what's this paper on the wall? There's some sort of notice taped to one of the shelves. Due to a constant misuse of the Arcane Construct's voice system, voice lines can now only be set by Headmaster Redmond. You wonder what it's referring to. That is, perhaps, maybe, curious? I wonder about that myself. Moving onward. Harrison Wallace. Talk to me, Sadako. So, you two are students at Imperial Academy.
Yes, I'm currently studying illusion magic.
That's a new sprite.
Illusions? That's the kind of magic that lets you turn invisible, right? Technically, yes, but few mages ever reach a level high enough for that. I'm a little embarrassed to admit that I'm not able to cast invisibility. That's still pretty cool. What about you, Wallace? Wallace has his own unique field of study that you can see in the top right of his text bar. It says necromancy. It says necromancy right there. So, you know, not really that big a secret, Wallace. I can read, Wallace.
It's probably not your place to pry, but you can fucking read what his occupation is from the text window. In fact, if I look at profiles right now, necromancy.
This is not a secret. It's public knowledge.
Excuse me, miss. What do you think about the fact that I already know he's a necromancer?
You're already resorting to presenting me things? We've only just started. I really think you're overthinking things.
What?
Or do you simply want to see all the unique things I have to say?
Oh, there's some meta bullshit going on here.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not just some script for you to toy around with. Feel free to try again later, though.
You're not exactly sure what she's talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely had a bunch of suspicious shit happening. I definitely don't see any of it. Tyrion and Celeste.
Everyone is talking about you two.
Really?
It's rare for the school to let any outsiders in.
That makes sense. This library isn't exactly open to the public. You were only able to get access to it because of Miss Timora's connections.
We only ever get occasional visits from the noble houses. So I was curious as to who'd be able to break this dull monotony. Well, I'm a mercenary, but now I work as Tyrion's bodyguard. This is new information. Mercenary?
After her trial, it turned out that Celeste was far more than capable of affording your services. However, Miss Timora still proposed a different arrangement. After indicting Garrick Pierce, you painted a large target on your back. With Celeste being a mercenary, Miss Timora decided to hire her as your bodyguard. That's an interesting dynamic. She figured you would feel more comfortable around someone you were already friends with. Anyway, I'm a defense attorney.
A defense attorney? My apologies, it's just not what I was expecting.
What's that supposed to mean? Supernatural phenomena.
Supernatural phenomena? I wonder why you'd be researching such a thing. Yeah, I want to know too.
I'm sorry, but I can't really say.
Regardless, there are many spells in this world. So why are you so convinced that this phenomenon wasn't produced by a spell?
What we're looking into doesn't seem to follow the classic rules of magic. Hey, Nocti. Don't worry, I know you're still there.
Please tell me.
It was created by someone who's not a mage.
Oh, really? So you're saying that this was something created by a person?
The words came out of your mouth before you realized it. You sent a small apologetic look to Miss Timora.
That does remind me of a story.
A story?
Mr. Cuthbert, did you know the legend about how the kingdom of Wyverngard was created?
You mean the story about the ancient dragons?
The ancient what?
The ancient dragon. Is the ancient dragon.
Does Wyvern Guard have a story about ancient dragons?
It's only about one ancient dragon. The Church of Bahamut refers to him as the Scaled Lord. I'm sure you've even heard people mention him before. Legends say that the first mages were created centuries ago by him. Oh boy, okay, we're going into this. Okay, sorry, let me get the storybook out. At that time, our kingdom was caught in the middle of a brutal war. With no way to defend themselves, the kingdom was on the brink of destruction, as well illustrated by this very peaceful painting of it in its current state. Our people prayed to Bahamut, the god of dragons, for salvation. I'm sorry, doesn't it feel like there should be like some sort of like mural of some kind of like a town on fire with like some artistic rendering of a dragon coming out of the fire right now? It feels kind of it feels kind of disjointed to have this music and then this like dialogue, and then it's just like a peaceful image. And almost as if to answer their prayers, Rathalion, the last Scaled Lord, appeared before them. The Scaled Lord bestowed the gift of magic on a band of heroes who were fighting on the front lines. Oh, okay. I will stretch. Give me 1 sec.
Don't hit me while I'm stretching. And I will hydrate in a moment.
Okay. And that is a stretch, and this is a hydrate. I burped a little bit before I even drank. That's how good I am at this. Tasty. All right. Now that I have had my drink, I'll return to reading.
With their magic, these heroes utterly overtook their kingdom's enemies
and single-handedly won the war. I went through like 3 different voices there. It's said that these heroes went on to form the noble houses of today. What a load of nonsense. That story is nothing but religious propaganda to prop up the noble houses.
Regardless, the significance of this legend is in the Scaled Lord himself.
Do you mean Rathalion?
Rathalion bestowed the power to become a mage on several individuals, and to this day that power can only be passed down genetically. Because everyone knows that's how holy power moves on, through the genes. When you pop out a baby, all the magic goes in there. When you're making a baby, all the magic just goes in one spot. When the fertilization happens, it's all magic, baby. It's all magic. Thank you for coming into my TED Talk. Can you think of an arcane spell that can produce something like that?
No, I suppose not.
Rathalion must have had powers that weren't bound by the rules of the arcane arts. In other words, he could create supernatural phenomenon without following the rules of magic.
Please, do you honestly expect us to believe a story like that? It's completely unrealistic. Kind of almost blasphemous to say in a game about magic lawyering, but... Sure. Sorry, I muted my mic for a second there. There's a lot of noise being made, and I was worried my mic would pick it up. The music has stopped. I just realized this. I was sitting here in silence, like pure dead air for like a full 15 seconds. It's completely unrealistic. As unrealistic as a non-mage using supernatural powers, that's oddly sensible. She has a point. It's a far-fetched theory, but it's honestly the closest thing you have to a lead right now. This is a character we already know. I'm making a yes.
Ah, of course. It would be you lot making all of this noise.
Fuck! It's a new character! No!
Suddenly, a woman who appears to be an instructor approaches you. She looks upon each of you with an equal amount of disdain.
Professor Bellwether!
Alright, we're good. Anyway, what it do, girl?
That is Professor Bellwether to you.
I went in a little intense there.
That is Professor Bellwether to you.
But didn't he just call you...
I knew letting you rabble into our walls would lead to nothing but trouble.
You're even started associating with our malcontents.
That's what they call me on Discord. The headmaster gave us express permission to be here. If you have an issue with that, take it up with him.
I'll have you know that I'm on my way to do just that. Wallace? Yes?
Yes?
How am I supposed to understand you when you're stuttering?
Yes, Professor Bellwether!
Straighten out your uniform and fix that awful hair. You look like a street urchin. But I suppose it's unreasonable to expect anything more.
God damn. Fucking cooking this poor kid. Oh, it happened again. What is with this? This is too soon for this shit level of shit to be happening. What? Oh, it's not even in the text log. They just skipped over her talking to the girl. She controls fucking reality. What is this shit? Okay. I didn't know that's what a bitch. Okay, Celeste. What the fuck? Wasn't expecting that. Exactly my reaction, Walls.
Celeste? Oh, come on. We were all thinking it. Anyways, with that out of the way, shall we begin?
What? Why do you keep detecting fear from Celeste? Good question.
Wallace, have you finished this week assignment, haven't you? Would you mind helping Celeste with her research? I don't know. Now that you mention it, I could really use some help finding a specific spell formula. You know your way around here, right, Wallace?
Alright, calm down, bud. That was way too quick of a turnaround.
Okay. Whoa. She talked to me.
Don't worry, Miss Timora. I'll be more careful from now on.
Please do. I still have some business to take care of here, so I'll leave you all to it.
You spend the next few hours searching through the library's books with Eris. You hadn't thought to look into the ancient dragons, and the library had books about them in abundance. There's one problem, though. There are a lot of myths and stories about the ancient dragons. It's pretty difficult to tell fact from fiction with these accounts.
It can't be helped. Church of Bahamut is the dominant religion of our kingdom. We have the bones of dragons displayed in museums, but those bones are the only widely known evidence of the dragon's existence.
Except for Rithalion, possibly. I wonder if he's still alive, like you said.
I wouldn't be surprised. Despite everything, our kingdom's constitution still includes him in our government.
Wait, really? Oh. Are we gonna have a dragon in the final trial? Oh. Are you winning, son? Eon? Son? Son? I'm disappointed in you. Hey, Dazi. Thanks for your appearance. I welcome you into this place.
How are you?
Congrats on your gold medal.
Oh,
Dawson
nice.
Cat.
I totally forgot about that. Usually somebody claims it in like the first few seconds. Well, it's either the first few seconds or like half an hour in, so that tracks. Well done. You're canonically the first one to get here. Could you hear the bot, like the TTS, reading out that message? Because I just realized it sounded pretty quiet compared to everything else. My nose feels all stuffed up randomly for some reason. You could? Perfect. Anyway, I'm doing great. The game hasn't really started yet for this chapter. It's just been dialogue, but that's okay. This game has a lot of girl characters, and I am voicing them all in varying degrees. So far, at this point, I just differentiate them by like what volume I speak at. Case in point.
As the savior of our kingdom, he and his kin were given an honorary position on our political hierarchy. The ancient dragon's authority technically rivals that of King Oliver.
Wow, I had no idea. Which girl is you just yelling? I don't think I've had somebody I do that necessarily with, but I do get pretty loud whenever I do Celeste. I don't know why. I have slipped into like a certain cadence with her voice where I'm like,
Whoa, I didn't know that! That's crazy! What? How long has that been going on? I don't even understand how that would be a thing.
how have I never heard of this before?
To be honest, the law is just a way to revere him and appease the church.
Well, Rithalion couldn't possibly be any worse than nobility. You wanna bet? We're talking about an ancient dragon. That means ancient levels of fucked up and lacking empathy. Ah! I hit my little lawyer leg on this table leg! You're so stuck in your own thoughts that you accidentally bump into a bookshelf. The shelf begins to tip over and you're able to catch it before it fully falls over. But not before several books fall out from their shelves. They hit the ground with a cacophony of thuds. Some students glance in your direction. Eris is hit by one and knocked unconscious instantly, comically falling to the floor. Sorry. Be quiet! Eris begins giggling. She seems amused by what's happening.
Hey, are you okay? I heard a loud... Whoa.
Celeste stares at the pile of fallen books.
What did you do?
Forget that. Just help me clean this up.
There's no need for that.
Come
Construct, I require assistance. Acknowledged!
Who the fuck is this? What the hell is this Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? What is he doing here? What's happening? It's Shredder! Oh no! We're the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when you need them! Upon Eris's command, Shredder immediately woke up and began threatening you violently. The voice coming out of it sounds human, but it lacks emotion.
It's Shredder! Where?
Whoa! Hey, dudes! God, I love that clip.
It's Shredder! Where?
Wait, did you do that, Eris?
Yes, this is an arcane construct. It's a suit of armor that's animated using artificery. Artificery. It's a bird made of bird. They're designed to carry out various tasks for the students.
Arcane constructs has been added to your notes. Suits of armor that are animated using artificery. They can carry out simple tasks when ordered to. The ones that speak using the voice of Catherine Bellwether. Oh, that's super relevant. These voice lines can only be changed or adjusted by the Academy Headmaster. Oh. Huh? This is one of those shits where it's like, you just immediately already know what, like, have a good idea where the case is going. Because it's like, this clue's like, this is something that can only be used by this person at this time of night. And this is just a totally random piece of information that will absolutely not become important later. I only just found out this lawyer game had magic in it, which has killed me. Yup. This is a magic lawyer game. This is Ace Attorney, but magic. How did you not know? I plastered the word magic on like every inch of this stream.
Really? I didn't know anything like that existed. They're still experimental, so they aren't available to the public yet. With that being said, Construct, please get jiggy with it. Construct? Harlem Shake. Please place these books back where they belong.
Acknowledged! Tiny girl, your command has been acknowledged.
Jared 19, I never fucking learned how to read. That's a valid point, Jared. You know what? I respect you for that. That is not being able to read is like almost a skill, I would even say. Like, if anyone ever had some sort of magic spell that like killed you if you read it, or if you read it, you would, like, you just have dyslexia, you're immune. Can't read, even better. Arcane Construct is Alexia of Amazon Had No Fear. Alexa, dance. Do the dance I like. Alexa, get down with it. People already do use it for weird shit. Alexa, kill that fucking guy. Kill that guy. Just like, I only think of like the what was his name? The Spider-Man movie where he's just like, kill that guy. Water. Hydrate it is. God. Into the Spider-Verse. Yep. Kill that guy. Good shit. That and the fucking, like, it's not about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets. The Mets. Love the Mets. Love the Mets. Go, Mets. Those are my two favorite memes. Actually, also the Prowler theme, but I can't mimic that with my mouth. It's about the Mets, Go, love the Mets, love the Mets. It's not about the money, fucking just dumb shit just makes me laugh. But on Eris's command, the construct began quickly picking up the books. It moves with inhuman efficiency. I wonder. After only a few seconds, all the books are back on their shelves.
Wow, so they do whatever you tell them to do? Well, there are some limits to... Construct! Tell me that I'm the fairest maiden you've ever seen!
Command rejected. You are in fact ugly.
Ah, what?
Oh, Tyrion! Well, God, I was joking, bro. Really, just fucking. I guess they're not allowed to lie. You're ugly as fuck. After all, you feel a sharp pain in your side as Celeste quickly stabs you in the chest. Oh no, I'm dead.
The construct's voice is just a series of pre-recorded messages. I'm not sure if you noticed, but it uses the voice of Professor Bellwether, which is just a totally random factoid. Unfortunately, you can't make them say anything other than what's recorded. Only the headmaster can change those settings. And honestly, do I even have to explain why we had to make that a rule? Like, you know why, right?
Artificery that can record audio. Never seen anything like it.
But you just said they're experimental, right? Maybe if I keep asking it, it'll just give up and do it.
Thank you, Dusty. I appreciate it.
I would advise against that.
I should have a little sound effect associated with that so that I know it's happening, because I almost missed it.
Even if the commands are rejected, they're still stored in the construct's command logs. Anyways, we should probably get back to work. Just me casually mentioning another thing that's gonna come up in the case later. You're gonna be the suspected murder suspect. What? Haha, just kidding. Anyway. Fine.
You read more about the ancient dragons. Most of the stories read more like fables than actual historical accounts. I don't know if you noticed, Darcy, but I have like a lot more energy than I normally do. It might be some combination of like the fact that today was like a fairly easy day at work, and I'm just happy that the month is about to be over, and also there's like stuff and games releasing. Dusty! Did you hear about the game that released today? Like, if you're still here with me in the room right now, did you hear about the game that released today? Like Sock in the Court or something? Hold on. It's like $5, and I kinda wanna convince people to play it with me. It's like a party game, not actually anything like Jackbox, but in the same format. Let's see. Where is it? I thought I had it on my wish list. I didn't buy it already. I would hope I'd remember that. Guilty as Sock. That's it. I don't know anything about how it actually works, how the game works. Because you need, like, even for the demo, you need, like, 2 other people, minimum. You already said game and group and $5 and I'm sold. Well, no, hold on, because I want to talk about it for a second. But it's like a game essentially where all the different people play different roles in a sock puppet courtroom. Like you've got one person who's the judge, and then one person's the prosecutor, and one person's the defendant, and one person's the lawyer, and one person's the bailiff, and one person's like the journalist. And water. That was a lot of different emotions happening in very quick succession. But thank you for the many redeems, Morgan. Also, I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever. Why is that? Is that my fault? I don't remember. Let me say, you should DM me the game name on Discord. I'll take a peek. Sure thing, Dusty. I've been working. Working on what? A job? Ah, you never told me you had one of those. Most of these stories are more like fables than actual historical accounts. I don't feel like I'm making any progress. When is somebody gonna fucking die? Oh, never mind. Ask and you shall receive. Suddenly you hear a thunderous low-pitched sound blare across the room. It sounds like a high-pitched horn, but with its volume turned up to unnatural levels. Thank the dragons that they turned it down for me. I have the entire road myself, but the armrests don't go up. Commit the crime. Commit crime for me. Commit crime in my name, child. Yeah, a few hours to think of one to do. Commit the great crime. Chew an entire pack of 5 gum and then spread it all throughout the plane. Have in-flight Wi-Fi, or you're gonna raw dog it? Wi-Fi and goddamn. That's a good flight. Anyway. I can't believe Poppet didn't respond to me. That was one of the few times I tried to trigger it on purpose. So sunburned? Oh no. I guess you did go to a sunny area. Share with the class. Not a photo. Send the field skin to our home. Please don't, Darcy. You know what, Darcy? You know that. You know Morgan doesn't speak for all of us, right? I'd rather you keep your skin, in all honesty. If I'm being honest with you, bestie, I'd rather you keep your skin. That's good. Get your own. I'm trying. What? Celeste, do you hear that? Did you just hear somebody ask for sunburned skin? That's crazy.
Ugh, how can I not? What is that?
You didn't touch anything you weren't supposed to, right?
What? Of course not! Oh, it's done. Oh, well, I mean, considering that didn't directly lead to a body, it's likely going to become important for the trial later.
What trial?
Never mind.
It's like when they let you take the tumor home? I will... I will ban you, not from this chat, but from breathing forever. How dare you utter those words in that order?
Dossipet says, let's get skibbity chat.
I honestly forgot I had that redeem. I would love, this is chat, this is so skibbity, this is so Sigma. This child is depressed. Eris, wasn't that the lockdown system?
Yes, I believe so. I've really made these two complete opposites, haven't I?
Chat, this is so Sigma. Alpha Ohio skibbity. Chat, we need to stick out our gyats for the Rizzler, chat. That's what we're here for. Chat, this is so Sigma. This is so based. I think I know what crime to commit. It's against you.
The Academy is outfitted with a large artificery system. In a state of emergency, it will erect magical barriers throughout the building. State of emergency? Should we be worried? Don't worry, the lockdown is designed to keep everyone safe. We're safe as long as the barriers are up.
The barriers are now down.
Well, fuck.
But Miss Taimura, she said she was going to do something on campus. Bye! Bye-bye, Dasi. Oh, that's very Ace Attorney music. Isn't that literally Ace Attorney music? Or at least it sounds very similar. No, it's different. The second that sax came in. It's so similar. I'm terribly sorry. Hear a disembodied voice echo throughout the library. Sounds like it's being projected magically.
It's the headmaster. He's using the intercom system.
Students and faculty, please remain calm. There's been a murder on Academy grounds.
Oh, tell me it's Miss Taimura. I mean, writing-wise, I would love it if that happened, but also it would be like a direct parallel to Ace Attorney. I don't actually want the character to die, but writing-wise, I do. What?
Please stay where you are and wait for law enforcement to arrive.
Damn it! We have to get out of here!
I'm afraid that's not possible. The lockdown system protects and locks each room. We can't leave this room until it's deactivated.
Well, we won't know until we try. You run into the entrance and begin frantically pulling at door handles. Try to put all your strength into prying it open, but it doesn't even budge.
Wow! The fuck?
What the hell? Celeste! Celeste. Oh, Morgan's in hell. Alright, I'm gonna... Hold on, I kinda wanna hold this over. I just need this to be fully seen without ads by people. I got an ad for Ed. ED. Oh, right. Welcome back from ads. Anyway, this is what's happening right now. Tyrion, stop. Like a Celeste got possessed by a goddamn anime character, like a different anime character. Like from Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something.
Tyrion, stop!
But Miss Taimura!
I know that you're worried about her, but there's already been a murder. We don't know where the attacker is or if they're still armed. The best thing we can do right now is stay here and wait.
She's right. That impeccably well-dressed man is correct. This mysterious stranger that suddenly appeared wearing Celeste's clothes is correct.
Damn it!
What the hell? Her eyes are carefully watching the entrance. Why the fuck is this? Why did this game just randomly get, like, have memes popping out of the walls?
Wow,
I didn't even know I could do that voice. What the hell?
Wow, we've been here for hours and she still hasn't stopped watching the door.
She was also able to calm you down earlier. It's easy to forget someone sometimes, but she's really reliable when it counts. Is this like her mercenary mode?
What?
Students and faculty.
Students and faculty, thank you for your patience. Law enforcement has secured the building. The lockdown has been lifted. However, please remain in the building until—
Oh, I'm being murdered! Oh, fuck!
Headmaster's barely finished with his message before you're out the door.
Tyrion! Tyrion! Don't go! Hey! Don't go out on your own!
You desperately run through the academy hallways. No, no. Miss Taimura? Miss Taimura, where are you? Please. Where is she? You feel your fear and anxiety rise with each passing moment. Where is she? Please. Oh, there she is. Cuthbert? What's wrong? Why are you shouting?
Miss Taimura!
Calm down, you're hyperventilating. That's not very good for your respiratory system, Tyrion.
Miss Taimura! I heard there was a murder and I've been looking all over for you.
And you were worried about me? You hug Miss Taimura tightly as you're overcome with emotion. I thought I was exaggerating, but I do seem to be very accurately conveying Tyrion here. She's usually not receptive to affection, but you don't care. Just relieved that she's safe.
Tyrion, there you are! And you're crying.
Sorry, I didn't mean to worry you so much. Thought this guy was supposed to have protag energy. It comes and goes. You know, actually I will say specifically when it comes to Miss Taimura is when he gets like, because I swear every time I start doing that pathetic voice, it's always to say,
Miss Taimura! Miss Taimura!
yeah, really does seem like a mama's boy, doesn't?
I was worried.
Sounds like Courage the Coward.
We heard the announcement. Do you know what happened, Ruby?
I do, but... See Miss Taimura glance at Wallace for a brief moment. For now, I believe we should head for the foyer. For the foyer, as they say. You arrive at the foyer. Is it foyer or foyer? See the room swarmed with a legion of familiar knights. Is that, like, knights that are familiar or knights that are familiars? Because it's hard to tell in a world of magic. Is that the Spanish Inquisition? They found us. Don't tell me.
The headmaster mentioned there was a murder on campus. Somebody used magic.
Hey, you there!
As you enter the foyer, Commander White notices you and begins marching in your direction. His attention isn't focused on you.
Huh?
Are you Wallace Nightgrave?
Yes, but...
I keep swerving on that voice like the.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Oh, no.
By the authority of the Wyvern Good Crown, I'm placing you under arrest.
Hey, what are you doing?
You three! The hell are you doing here?
You said he was under arrest? On what charges?
This kid is charged with the murder of Catherine Bellwether. Oh, thank God Poppet doesn't have to do another girl voice, because honestly, he wasn't really nailing that one, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Honestly, kind of based of the killer to murder.
What? Wasn't that the professor you met in the library earlier? Boy, didn't get to see her for long. No wonder she only had like one sprite.
Like hell you're arresting him. He was with us in the library for the entire morning. There's no way he could have murdered her.
Move aside, Celeste.
But...
Miss Timura is right. If Wallace is a suspect, we can't stop the Inquisition from arresting him.
No. No.
Don't worry, Wallace. We'll get to the bottom of what happened. Without a word, Wallace allows the Inquisition to drag him away.
My apologies. I'm going to go check on him. This is terrible.
I still don't understand. Why would they suspect Wallace of all people?
I'm not sure myself.
Unlike most magical homicides, this school is filled with plenty of mages. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not even sure how you could escalate it from here, because, like, this feels like maybe the one of, like, 3 places where there could be multiple suspects, where in a game where the suspect could only be a mage.
Unlike most magical homicide, the school is filled with plenty of mages.
There has to be a long list of suspects.
Isn't there anything we can do?
I'm going to go investigate. Cuthbert. Yes? Yes, Mommy? I mean, Miss Timura? He hasn't accepted you as his attorney yet. You don't even know if you'll be working this case. But I know that he's innocent. I just can't sit here and do nothing. Well, I clearly can't stop you. But please remember that being an attorney is your job. It's not charity work. Don't come crying to me if you run out of gold. Sometimes I, like, momentarily forget this takes place in a fantasy world, and then these words just come out of nowhere. Like, so don't come crying to me if you run out of
Rupees. You won't be able to buy any bombs or rope without rupees.
Right. Anyways, I still have some business to take care of in the city. Will you two be okay handling this?
Yes, we will. We'll take care of this.
Good. I'll leave everything to you then. Fade out. Alright, let's go, Celeste.
Right.
Would you like to save your progress? I would! How coincidental of you to ask me that. It's been a few hours since Wallace was arrested. He's already been killed in prison. I will avenge his death. You and Celeste were with him during the lockdown, so the Inquisition had to take your statements. But the more they questioned you, the more you could tell they had doubts about your testimony.
But why? Literally, we met this person today. We have no reason to lie about it.
There'd be no reason other than literal, just fucking personal grudge. And they don't know I'm gonna defend him in court either yet, I assume. You need to do more if you want to establish an alibi for Wallace. Beyond, like, fucking several people being in his vicinity when the murder took place. But I have a feeling that the case is gonna be like, he brought somebody dead back to life, and that one killed him. Case closed.
That took longer than expected.
We've already lost a lot of time talking to the Inquisition. Plus, he kept asking me where I'd get my hair styled, like I'd ever fucking tell him that. It's a family secret.
Where should we go first?
Crime scene sounds like a good start. We still need to figure out what actually happened.
Ruby said that the body was found in Lecture Hall 2B. It's in the west wing of the school.
Alright, that seems like a good place to start. But first, how are you doing?
I hope Wallace is okay. He looked really scared when Commander White arrested him.
Don't worry, we'll find out what really happened. But first, you need to inspect the crime scene.
Where should we go next?
First thing we need to do is find out exactly what happened. This time Morris said the body was found in Lecture Hall 2B. We should start our investigation there. How many different fucking times do I gotta tell you, man? Go to the crime scene. What are you still doing here? That's a nice statue, but why aren't you going to this fucking crime scene? What the hell? There's a... Gillian Chemnitz, the inventor of early artificery. Why does this guy look like an existing anime character? What is this, like some sort of fairy tale or Black Clover character? Ugh. Oof. You see it pop out in the background.
Huh, so this is the one who invented it. Who'd have thought we could use machines to harness magical energy?
Artificery is truly a marvelous invention. With it, anyone can utilize the convenience of magic without having noble blood. Although the expenses of owning artificery present their own barrier.
But that inspect that But that expression on the statue, it kind of looks like he doesn't want to be here, even though his statue is huge.
He does give off that attitude, doesn't he? Oh, cool, fan art. We got that hanging off the wall. Damn, I've reached that point where I've read so much that I start yawning in compensation. This looks like a Warframe-ass character. It's a painting of a professor with some kind of magical tool. There's some text under it. Dr. Paul Varela, known as the archaeologist of the North, spent many years studying and exploring the mountainous regions of Chardon. And through his investigation, he came upon one of the many layers of the scaled lore. He was honored both by the church and the Wyvern Guard Historical Society for his impressive discovery. About this one, that guy looks rad. I'd let him talk. It's a painting of a man with some sort of creature on his arm. Some text under it. Dr. Delbitiforus, mage, historian, archaeologist, anthropologist, and botanist. Best known for his work in studying the history of ancient dragons. Through his work, just wanted to look at his feet. Great leaps were made in the study and development of the school of evocation. On his arm is one of the last pseudo-dragons, which have now gone extinct. Ah! Hi, Doctor.
Hey. Stop yawning!
It's like the more I talk, the more I yawn. It's hydrate. Alright. I think I'm about to run out of water.
Thank you for the hydrate, Naki.
My nose. It itches. All the things are happening. All the bodily functions are combining together in this one moment to make me not able to leave this room. Okay, let's talk about your dead mom. I mean me. What do you think of me? Now that I think about it, this is the first case we've worked together.
It's kind of fun seeing you work through everything.
Haven't done shit yet, Celeste. Don't get ahead of yourself.
And it's a lot calmer than working as a mercenary.
What did you do as a mercenary?
I mostly just fought things and collected bounties. I murdered the occasional bitch who gave me a side eye, but you know how it is. Units, goblins, dinosaurs, you know how it is.
I am so fucking in this character. You're not entirely sure if she was joking about the dinosaurs. Best not to tempt fate, Tyrion. What about you? How do you feel about your dad being dead? That happened like 2 months ago. Now to think about it, this is the first case we worked together. Silence, Tyrion. You speak words I've heard once before. What about Ruby Timora? What do you think about Ruby, Celeste?
Sorry, Tyrion, I don't think I can help you with that.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Pretty fucking useless, aren't you, Celeste? What do you think about Arya Steelwind?
I didn't expect Steelwind to be working this case too. We're not supposed to know that yet. We haven't even fucking seen her. Oh well. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this right away.
She appears to be prosecuting the cases brought forth by the Inquisition. We're already seeing a lot more of her in the future. Orem White.
What do you think about this? I don't really feel any particular way about it.
What feel about this person? Poor Eris. Her friend was falsely accused of murder and arrested. I thought they were siblings, actually. I hope she's doing okay.
Yeah, me too.
You're detecting fear from her again. And we're not gonna dig into that because God only knows I am, as an investigator of some kind, I am not curious in any way.
I really don't know that much about Wallace.
Regardless, we know he has a solid alibi for the murder. For a world of magic that we live in, I sure am confident that just seeing someone there is enough to make them innocent. There's no way he killed Bellwether.
You really believe in your clients, huh?
He's not even my client! Oh man. When did they expect me to do this? I feel like they could have easily predicted that someone would want to do all of these like immediately. But it feels like every single one is like assuming you've already progressed to some degree, which just doesn't make sense. Of course, I'll never stop fighting for what's right.
Is that really?
What?
Never mind.
Okay. Will not dig further. Catherine Bellwether, age 34. Looking pretty good for 34. She's also dead. What do you think about this dead body, Celeste?
Sorry, Tyrion. I don't know much about dead bodies.
Other than making some. What do you think about arcane constructs? Fuck you, Cheerio. Okay, damn, unwarranted, but fair. Let's get out of here. Hey, stop right there. As you try to enter the classroom, you stop at one of the Inquisition Knights. I'm the defense attorney for the accused. We have a right to investigate the crime scene.
Yeah? From what I heard, the kid doesn't have an attorney yet.
Oh, right, I haven't really talked to that.
It's quite alright.
It's quite alright. Let them in. Lady Steelwind.
Oh, that's the exact same face that Celeste made earlier.
Do not call me that. While you work under me, you will address me as Prosecutor Steelwind. Yes, Lord Prosecutor Steelwind. What's that smell?
As you enter the classroom, you find yourself inhaling a sour and rank stench is overwhelming. Your eyes tear up.
Don't worry, you get used to the smell.
What are you even doing here, Steelwind?
I'm here to coordinate the investigation.
Look around the crime scene. There isn't a single Inquisition. Isn't that the Inquisition's job?
Due to the circumstances, I've decided to handle this case personally.
Well, since you got you here, could I ask you some questions about what happened?
Can I assume that you're planning to defend this case? That would make you my opponent. What would I gain from helping you?
Right.
However, I would be willing to answer your questions, but only if you answer some of mine as well.
Okay. What could she possibly want to ask you? Time is nigh. Huh. Man. We haven't even gotten into the shit yet, but honestly, I'm starting to get a little bit tired of reading out dialogue. Like, I like doing it, but I think I need to find a game that's more balanced between, like, stuff happening and then reading stuff happening. But I don't really have anything on the docket for that. I don't really have anything going on with that in particular, if I'm being completely honest. Do you wish to regret birth? I can make that happen. Anyway. Still nothing? Hold on, is it even working? Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Is it not working? Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Is it? Huh? What? Hello? You hear me? Bought it. Are your ears open? Let me just turn them off and on again. Oh, I bet it's because my mic reset at the beginning. Testing, testing, testing. There he is. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. There it is! It's heads. Anyway. Got any questions for us?
Miss McCoy, it's my understanding you were adopted. Man, really just getting into the shit right away, aren't we? Would you happen to know who your birth parents are? Are they dead too?
Hey, isn't that a bit too personal of a question?
You agreed to answer my questions, didn't you?
But I didn't think they'd be mean questions.
It's fine, Tyrion. I'm fine with answering if it helps Wallace. I'm fine. I don't know who my birth parents are. I've never tried looking for them. I see. If I recall correctly, your spell compendium only contained one spell. Considering your upbringing, how did you learn Mage Blade in the first place? I bought a scroll from a merchant a few years ago. It had a Mage Blade spell formula on it. But I know more than one spell now. I actually just learned a few new spells today. They'll be perfect when you want to incriminate me next time round. I'm sorry, spells as in plural? How long did it take you to learn these spells? A few hours, I think. You learned multiple spell formulas within a few hours?
What was that just now?
I see. Well, I think that's all I need to ask for now. Okay?
Sharing information about the investigation for that? She's so interested in Celeste all of a sudden. A girl a genius. The girl is a prodigy magicer. You know, I was thinking to myself earlier, I didn't say it out loud for some reason, but I was like, hold up, she learned it's been like a few months maybe, and she's already learned multiple spells, and yet somehow it's common for full-grown adults to know like 3. Rancid smell. I mean, I feel like that's pretty obvious at a murder scene, but sure, it's your questions.
Ah, I can't take it anymore. That smell is driving me crazy. What is that? From what I understand, there's a bit of an accident a few days ago, actually unrelated to the murder, okay? It happened during one of the classes that the headmaster was teaching. He misread the instructions for an alchemy experiment. Oh boy, how fucking convenient. I bet it was the fucking headmaster. I bet the headmaster did it.
Alright, the headmaster did it. I'm calling it right now. I can call it because they didn't show a murderer at the beginning like they did with the first case. I'm gonna call it right now. It's the fucking headmaster. I was already suspicious of the headmaster, frame 1, but okay, that's it. Like, oh, the headmaster, he accidentally did the thing. I know the thing is dead. Absolutely, headmaster.
And as a result, he accidentally produced this rancid-smelling vapor.
Vapor? It's not poisonous, is it?
Of course not. I wouldn't be standing here if it were. It's just extremely unpleasant to the senses.
Oh yeah, it's become evidence now. But when we have to convince everybody else that he's a murderer. Weeks ago, the headmaster performed an alchemy experiment incorrectly in Lecture Hall 2B. The resulting chemical reaction produced a rancid yet harmless vapor that still lingers in the room. Interesting. Tell me more about, for example, the murder. Do you know what happened to your steel wind?
Well, it all began when... Sorry, I had something stuck in my throat. Well, it all began with the City Watch received a call from the Academy. Supposedly, there was an attack on campus grounds and the entire building was put on lockdown. The City Watch set up a perimeter around the building while they waited for the system to deactivate.
What? Couldn't the Academy have let them in once the scene was secure?
I'm not sure about the specifics, but supposedly the lockdown can be shut down manually. You'll have to ask one of the Academy admins if you want to know more. Anyways, you two weren't also present during the lockdown. You two were also present during the lockdown, am I correct? Did either of you see anything suspicious? No, but we actually met the professor that morning. She was still alive then.
She was already dead by then. Plot twist.
I see. That does match with the accounts from the other witnesses. Do you have any idea where she went after she left the library?
The headmaster gave us express permission to be here. If you have an issue with that, take it up with him. Fuck, I thought I was done with him.
Humph! I'll have you know I was on my way to do just that.
Basically like a slightly lower pitched version of her voice. She said she was going to meet with the headmaster.
He also mentioned that when I questioned him. She attended the meeting as planned.
The headmaster met with Bellwether. You'd probably want to speak with him next.
She must have found her way into this classroom afterward.
Did you happen to have a map of the academy?
I do, and I have extra copies if you'd like to fucking doodle on them, you child.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna draw away.
What is it?
There's only one direct path from the headmaster's office to this lecture hall. I wonder if she took any detours. I'll be right back. I double muted my mic for some reason. I'm back. Ignore the BRB. It's a lie now. Hey there. Hey there, Bopper. Looks like I barely missed you. I just went to go eat chili or something. Well, I walked away to Chattanooga. And also to stand up for a second because I've been sitting for too long. Reset. There we go. Back to this. Oh, wait a minute. I accidentally got the thingy-mabobber over there. How? Thank you, Bopper. How long was that there? Hold up. Please don't tell me that was there since the beginning of the stream. Oh God, no. I would be very sad. I've been streaming for much too long for that to notice that now. Oh no, it was there from the start! Ah! God damn it! I've been doing this for almost 2 hours. And I have like chat pulled up in a window at just the right fucking angle to block me from seeing that on my own stream. Fuck! Well, it's fixed now. Well, I guess it's still better than like losing half my audio because it fucking sounds like some random detective shit. We're moving on! How was the body discovered? Do you know how the body was discovered?
2 members of the kitchen staff spotted her collapsed inside this classroom. They reported the situation to the campus admin while they attempted to save her life. But it was too late. The professor had already passed away by the time any healers had arrived.
Those 2 staff members, who were they?
I believe their names were Valentina and Valerie Lannis. They're apparently sisters. Oh boy, I hope they don't take the stand at the same time and have a lot of like mirror double-edging like animations where they all like where they're sisters and that's like half their personality trait. Oh boy, I hope that happens.
Anyway. Thought it missed another one. Is it still listening? Let me double check. Oh, it didn't hear just the anyway by itself. It heard it as part of the sound of full sentence.
Oren was the one who collected their statements.
Did he notice anything off about their behavior other than the fact that they were sisters? They had a few quirks. Well, I'm sure it'll be really wacky and fun when they do it in a courtroom before I destroy them. Quirks?
He told me they were running and spinning around him during questioning.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. Perhaps they were still on edge after finding their coworker murdered. Or maybe they're just fucking autistic. Sounds like it. Do we have autism in this magic world? Of course we do. They're autistic, sweetie.
Honey, you're autistic. Fucking like your dad is just breaking the news to you. Honey, you're autistic. We've known for a long time. I'm frankly shocked you haven't realized it earlier. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be, all things considered. Anyway. I definitely want to speak with those staff members. They sound funny as hell. Who discovered the body? I don't know. Why is Wallace a suspect? I've already told the Inquisition this, but Wallace was with us the entire time. He couldn't have committed the murder.
Yeah, he has a perfect alibi. Strong, maybe, but alibi is far from perfect. Miss McCoy herself told us that. There was a small time period where she wasn't with him.
What?
Right. It was when I came to check on you after you knocked over that shelf. I got a little lost on my way back to Wallace. Still, we only lost each other for a few minutes. That may be, but unless his alibi is airtight, the evidence in this room proves that it was him. Obviously, he must have just fucking booked it, killed her, and then ran back. That seems like logically sound.
What do you mean?
It will be easier to explain once you
Examine it yourself. Alright. Sure.
Oh, Tyrion, I almost forgot. Since this is our first official case together, I want to show you something that I learned.
Is it a practical magical spell? Okay, what is it?
Arcanum.
A voiced line? Well done, Celeste. Repario Arcanum. What was that?
That is the incantation for Detect Magic.
Detect magic? Wait, does that mean...
Yep, we can see magical traces when we're examining crime scenes now.
Wow! Your bodyguard, Celeste, can now cast the Detect Magic spell. When examining a location, you can press the Detect Magic button to see magical traces visible. There are any magical choices in your location, you'll hear called over there.
Wowie zowie!
Wow, look at all these things I can look at. What's that?
Arcanum.
Body? Painting? It's painting of some sort of musician. His text written. Dr. Nicholas Gussot, inventor of the arcane engine. His work revolutionized trade and travel across the sea. Look at his feet. Look at those boots. Look at those fucking beautiful boots. He was well known for not discriminating between the common folk and nobility. He judged his victims based purely on their merit. When he wasn't conducting research within the Imperial Academy, he was known to compose symphonies for the king in his free time. What a show-off. Looks like he was a man of many talents, just like myself. Honestly, looked like that one guy from Don't Starve. You had to narrow it down. There are multiple one guys in Don't Starve. But I see what you mean. He does, he can, I could see that Don't Starve aesthetic.
Oh, they have books here too.
They appear to be textbooks about alchemy.
Ah, lame.
What did you expect? This must be where the students sit during lectures.
I can't imagine sitting in one place all day.
Boy, do I get that, Celeste. Have you never attended a school before? Are you uneducated?
No, we never had a proper school in Cornhaven. I mainly got my education from books that my parents bought me from traveling merchants. What about you?
I used to attend a public school in my hometown. After Miss Timora adopted me, she handled my education personally. Is it any wonder that I have mommy issues? I mean, what? Window. The lecture hall is a window with a view.
I feel like I'd stare outside all day if I had to attend class here.
Not much of a student, are you?
Ugh. Can't spend hours sitting in one place. I need to move around.
She was pretty antsy while you were studying in the library earlier.
How have you learned so many spells if you're so distractible?
I don't know. I just learned the spell formula and just zip zappity doo, cast magic.
I see. Zip zappity doo.
Is that not normal?
Fucking no. Who the fuck says zip zappity doo? What the hell is wrong with you? I can't believe the professor is dead. I only knew her for like 10 seconds and I called her a bitch, but I feel so bad about it now. We just saw her this morning.
There's a chalk outline about around where her body was. Appears that most of this blood came from her abdomen. Is that where the fatal wound was? There's a lot of blood in this puddle, but there's no trail leading to it. And there aren't any magical traces anywhere else in the room. I doubt the murderer used magic to clean it.
Does that mean that the murderer attacked her in this room?
Maybe, but it's hard to say for certain. Blood stain under the body. Why does it have a picture that looks like it was like taken directly from like a game assets pack? Actually, most of the... This looks like it should be a spell. What if the murderer used a mop and bucket to clean the blood? Now hear me out, guys. What if he fucking cleaned it up like a regular goddamn human being? Looks like an RPG skill icon. Yeah, that's what I was saying. What a weird fucking icon to show bloodstain under the body. Cool. You literally could have just like taken a screenshot of this area with the bloodstain and that would have been a better image than this. This is just weird. Anyway, let's detect magic. Thanks, Poppet. Shake the body.
What?
What's wrong?
There's a trace of necromancy on the body. Well, that's not good.
Necromancy?
Isn't necromancy the type of magic that creates undead? Oh my god! I literally know no one who would have that arcane art. We haven't met anyone like that, and we're unaware of anyone that can do that. Fucking wow! Whoa! That's so shocking to me. It's not like literally every fucking time we talk to him, it said it in big goddamn letters. So why is this a secret?
What is going on? It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, the order of events for this game is like... I like the game, okay? I do like the game. But some of, like, the order of events for things is just weird. Like, there's just every now and then they make it like there's like a writing decision. I'm like, what? Why would you fucking do that? That's just so obviously a bad idea. Like that. Imagine being able to summon a bunch of friends from the ground. That's a very specific kind of and optimistic version of necromancy you're imagining. But I appreciate your positive vibes, Bopper. Isn't necromancy the type of magic that creates undead?
She's not just gonna get up and walk away, right? We're honestly not sure. That's part of the reason why I've stationed myself here.
What does that have to do with Wallace?
Oh, you didn't know?
Yes, I fucking knew.
Wallace Nightgrave is a necromancer. Bomb drop! Bomb drop! Bet you didn't fucking know that one. He's a what? Oh, I can't believe it. It's not like it said his fucking arcane art right here, like where it says transmutation for me. And evocation here, it said necromancy whenever we talk to him.
Like they didn't even try. They didn't even try to make that a secret. Nice job getting second, Popper.
We believe he trained her life force completely using a necromancy spell. That's why there are no visible wounds.
Fuck, wait, hold up. No, hold on. You... Okay, there's a problem here already, okay? So, you're saying she had no visible wounds? Here's the autopsy report. Died at 2:01 p.m. That's specific. The body shows no signs of cut or bruising. Romancing illusion to cause of apparent, very likely cause by death. Now hold the fucking phone. How the hell could she bled to death? There's bleeding. She bled. She maybe not bled out, but she bled. And she just what? She bled out from nothing? Like, oh no, so he was like teleporting the blood out of her body to suck the life from her?
Fucking yeah, right.
God, I'm gonna be so fucking salty by the end of this game, aren't I?
But in the modern day, even the Inquisition doesn't commonly deal with necromancy. They're all on edge about what other spells he might have used. So I'm here to make sure that nothing unholy happens to the body.
You can't believe it. You've heard stories of necromancers before. Why would Wallace be studying something like that? I mean, I did read under his arcane art and the profile I had that he had necromancy, but I didn't think it was real. Even if Wallace is a necromancer, oh, okay, good, so we're questioning it. Like it hasn't been well established. Like it's super established, man. I don't even know why I'm so worked up over it. I'm just like, I have a lot of energy. Aren't there plenty of other mages who can cast necromancy spells? This is an academy for mages after all.
No, there are no laws against it, but the knowledge required to learn necromancy is heavily controlled.
Surely the guy with Graven in their name isn't a necromancer. Clueless. I never would have suspected. The guy who looks like that looks like the gender swapped version of Wednesday is some sort of using some sort of dark magic.
No one in their right mind would dare teach necromancy beyond basic healing magic. Frankly, I'm surprised even one student at this school was allowed to learn it. I can see why. But because of this specific piece of evidence, we know that he's the murderer.
Still too convenient. Have you seen a thought from stealing? Or stressed or excited? Something. Be stressed? There's something you're not telling us, Steelwind? Something tells me this case isn't as straightforward as you claim it is.
If you truly believe that, why don't you prove it?
I can't see any more thoughts from her. She must be subconsciously guarding her mind now. She's clearly hiding something.
There's a trace of illusion magic next to the body. We believe that the suspect donned an illusory disguise immediately after murdering the victim. Using his disguise, he discreetly made his way back to the library unnoticed.
Assuming that Wallace isn't the murderer, of course, we're assuming that. Real killer must have used a similar disguise, which means no one would have seen them leave this classroom. It'd be hard to find a witness that saw the perpetrator. I've looked at everything now, right?
I sure fucking have!
God, we're getting to the point where I wanted to stop the stream, but I want to do one gameplay thing beyond just like examining things. I want to break somebody mentally. Just one person. What do you think about this vitality spell? As a mage from a noble house, you must have gone to school here. Not quite the direction I expected this to go. Did you know that Catherine Bellwether while you were here?
Unfortunately, I did. I constantly clashed with her over the treatment of the students. One of my biggest regrets is failing to remove her from her position before I graduated.
Sounds like many people didn't get along with the professor.
I would say more, but it doesn't feel right to speak ill of the dead. Not at all what I meant to ask you about, but so be it.
You know what? Fuck it. I just want
to get to the next part.
Oh my god, there's so many places to go. Oh. Alright, headmaster's office. No, barracks first. I'm gonna talk to the victim. I mean, witness. I mean, suspect. Sure sound like you have a lot of energy today. You know what? I don't yawn when I'm tired. I yawn when I'm a little bored. And you know, as much as I like doing voices, doing them back to back does get a little boring. Look around the barracks dungeon cells, we don't see Wallace anymore. Maybe I'll just cut into a different game. Just not even end stream.
The Inquisition is probably still questioning him. We should come back later.
Oh, great. Glad I came here then. Good for you. I thought I had to establish myself as an attorney, but I guess not. Hello? Is anyone here?
It looks like there's no one here right now. Maybe we should check someplace else.
Thank you, Celeste. Guess we're going to the headmaster's office. You follow the map the Steelwind gave you, and you arrive at the headmaster's office. Move to the private quarters next? I don't think I have access to that location.
Oh, hello there. I wasn't expecting guests today.
Sorry for coming unannounced, murderer. I mean, headmaster. You must be...
My name is Theodore Redmond. I'm the headmaster of the Wyvern Imperial Academy. And judging from your appearance, you must be the protege of Ruby Timora.
Whoa, Dominic got third. Nice job. And also, hi, Dominic.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, look, she's here. Hey there, Dominic. Welcome in. Just here doing voices and yawning a lot because I like doing voices, but not for too long in a row.
They must be here to investigate the murder. You fucking know we are.
Wait, Eris? I thought you went to see Wallace.
Unfortunately, the Inquisition is questioning him right now. They aren't allowing visitors. He must be so scared right now. Oh, he must be so scared right now. Oh, no.
And Bopper's knocked out. Too late, Dominic. They're unconscious.
I hope he's okay.
Right, she had the same experience not too long ago.
If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
What's this picture you got on the wall? This is a picture of you as a young and hot male. Who's this? It's a painting of someone. He looks like some sort of hot professor. It's Professor...
That's Professor Lucas Gilbert. That actually is not me. But goddamn, he's a dreamboat, isn't he? He was an instructor here many decades ago. Sometimes I just like to watch this picture. He's well beloved by the students here, and he's quite the accomplished scholar. God. This was all despite him lacking the ability to use magic.
He studied magic without actually being able to use it?
Yes, he was quite remarkable, I'll say. Unfortunately, we lost him to illness very early in life. He was my favorite.
Smash. Understandable. And who's this one that is not plot relevant? It's a painting of a mage, but he doesn't quite look like a noble.
Oh, that's Jason Steelwind, one of the chosen mages of the Scale Lord.
Wait, Steelwind as in...
Yes, he's the earliest recorded ancestor of House Steelwind.
I honestly don't know what these random paintings are, but I'm getting a feeling as if like these are highest tier on Patreon kind of things. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of these feel so out of place from everything else.
Yes, he was the earliest recorded. Legends say that the Scale Lord bestowed his power upon him and his allies to create the first mages.
Wow, it's hard to even tell that he and the prosecutor belong to the same bloodline.
As with all the noble houses, House Steelwind had quite humble beginnings.
If only they'd remember where they came from. And they were roommates. He's so cool. Yeah, honestly, personally, one of my favorite things when like you have Kickstarters for games is when they have those top tier rewards where they like put something of yours in the game, like your own portrait or picture, or like, yeah, back when Undertale was being like kickstarted and they had that thing where if you had the highest possible like tier contribution, you could design your own boss to get put in the game. And fucking some of those bosses were more beloved than the ones that were programmed to be in there from the beginning. Like fucking, I'm pretty sure Muffet, the spider girl, like she's not even an optional boss, but I think she was one designed by one of the supporters. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't want to spread misinformation. I'm gonna look it up right now. Trivia. There's a webtoon user, and the background characters were designed after the patrons. I love that shit. Fuck, where is it? I know it's true somewhere. Well, it does. Michelle Sharowski, the author of the webcomic Ava's Demon. What? Never heard of that. Oh, what the hell? This is really cool looking. Oh, well, this is coincidental. Literally the latest comic. Okay, so the person who designed fucking... The person who designed the Muffet is like a webcomic creator who was behind this webcomic called Ava's Demon. And I'm looking, just out of curiosity, I looked at like the latest entries and like, just coincidentally, like I don't have an easy way to show what's on my screen right now. I went to extreme lengths to make sure I couldn't accidentally like show something on my desktop that I don't want to on stream. But if you want to look it up yourself, the latest pages of this comic are talking about some character. Okay, is talking about some character getting turned into a living puppet, and I just appreciate the coincidence of that. I think it's meant to be threatening in this case, though. Why? Why? Oh! God damn, that cooldown is really getting you pushed to its limit. Just gotta go back to the game. This truly is cyberbullying. I know, right? I've been thinking of like a thing is that I don't want to. God, I need to find a way to have that be less abusable, but not. Thank you for the bits, JJ. Anyway, what was I saying? Whatever. Get back to the game. Get back to the game. Demo, looking forward to this release. Got a blast and play it immediately. Is it sock guilty? Because that is a game I know released today. Headmaster has a nice view from up here. Damn. It's a demo for the off re-release? Oh shit. Wait a minute. I know that game. I never played it. You need a haptic feedback suit? The fuck? It's not enough. It's not enough that I sound pained. You need to know that I could feel it. So it's gonna next year? It's a demo? Oh yeah. Man, this is a good excuse to play this game. But I probably would not stream it until the full game is out. Anyway, back to the game. The music's changed since I can't use the old one. Oh.
Imperio Arcanum.
There is no magic signs in here. I'm just gonna save. I'm gonna play something else. I'm done reading dialogue. Fuck it. I don't want to talk excessively anymore unless it's to hear the sound of my own voices making my own voices dialogue. God damn. But it's around the time when I wanted to stop streaming, but I'm just gonna add a little bit of a bonus of some other game before I stop. Get the hell out of here. All right. Need a +1 for other characters? Are you offering? Because I would love that. Of course I'm offering. Dominic, you stallion. Hold on, I will fucking open up the game back right now. And also I have to make sure you can join me, so I'm going to.
Oh boy.
Yep, there it is. I'm gonna go into the live stage of my real actual. Damn, that's one hell of a profile picture. There it is. Oh. Manhandling you into the call. Hello, Dominic.
Hello. How you
Hello.
doing?
I'm doing wonderful now that you're here.
Let's go.
Yes. All right. Hell yeah.
Oh, brother. Okay, this will be fun. You will have to distribute the game also here. So
Yes,
I don't have
I
to
shall.
do the delay.
I will not subject you to stream delay.
Let's go.
Luckily, I am an owner of Discord Nitro, so I have high quality streaming.
Oh my.
Yup.
Stop flexing. Damn.
Daddy's got the big bucks.
Oh my. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, here we go. All right. So, how are we gonna divvy this up, like voice wise? What are you thinking?
Wait, make this Chris here, point a character and said read, and I will do it.
Okay, I can accept those terms. All right.
Want me to do Tyrion? Tyrion?
You want to do Tyrion? Because I don't mind doing like Celeste, since Celeste and Tyrion are probably going to be the ones talking the most.
Okay, sure. For me, it's whatever. You pick.
All right, then go for it. Give me your lawyer voice. Read Tyrion's line here.
This is the head master guy. Like this is the
No, Tyrion is
just like.
Tyrion's the main character.
Okay.
We're just from his perspective.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me.
Master has a nice view from up here. Yeah.
Here, like, there he is.
Give me some visuals. Okay, so he's a little cunty. Great.
Yup.
It was the old man.
Okay.
The headmaster has an. Oh, wait, yes.
Yep. They do have a nice view from here. I was looking. Campfire.
There's a fireplace with some burning wood. Looks pretty cozy.
Wonderful commentary too.
It's a small table for guests. Is that wine?
No, actually, it's just apple juice. Most of my guests are students, after all.
Oh, that's
nice of
lame.
you. Don't worry, JJ. I'm heeding your words. I'm fully aware you will make good on that, and I will dread it with each waking moment.
Prepare your arcanum.
There is nothing else in this room to examine, so now we talk.
This is terrible. To think that one of my prize students would be accused of murder.
We heard your voice on the intercom when the lockdown happened. Are you the one who triggered it?
Yes, I activated it when I received a call from one of the staff.
Okay, he's definitely the murderer. All right, I'm just calling it right now. So here's my theory, right? So here's some things they've established already is that there are like these magical constructs and that can like suits of armor that can carry out simple tasks, and they speak using the voice of the teacher that was killed. Only the headmaster can adjust these voice lines. Like, it used to be they could say anything, but there was like some new rule. They made it so it could only be specific lines, and only the headmaster can change them.
The guild teacher tried to obtain immortality, receding, like spreading its consciousness through these guys, like in constructs. That could also be a theory.
I think. Oh, there was also a thing where they said there was traces like illusion magic being used. I think that something was done to create an alibi where they cast an illusion on one of these constructs and made it like walk around as her, as the victim, so think she was somewhere else. And the only one who can do that is the headmaster, because he can adjust all the voice lines and make her voice say whatever he wants. Very convenient. What was the other thing that made me suspicious of him? There was also the thing where he was just kind of suspicious. He's like, oh no, oh, something terrible just happened and I was the only one who saw it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm such a good role model. I care so much for my students.
Oh, I would just hate if one of them killed somebody, took the rap from my murder. That wouldn't happen, though. They reported that Professor Bellwether had been attacked. I was nowhere near when that happened.
The headmaster's actions added to your notes. Headmaster activated the lockdown system in response to receiving the call from security. It wasn't even automatic. He pressed the button to make it happen. He definitely killed her.
There were like no magical security here. Like, okay. How does the lockdown? How does the lockdown system work?
It's an artificery network that covers the entire academy. In the event of an emergency, I can activate it using this stone.
The headmaster pulls out a small glowing rubber duck from his desk.
I was so confused because I was looking at it. I was like, that doesn't sound like that. What?
Sometimes I'm so good at just casually weaving my own hallucinations into text that sometimes I just like to do it for fun. You can hear the hum of magical energy emanating from it.
It makes this cute little squeak when I squeeze it. Anyway, once activated, the system creates magical barriers throughout the building. His name is Seamus. It's designed to contain and protect each room in the building.
Will the powerful mage reach any of those barriers?
I doubt it. The barriers can withstand a great amount of force. I personally tested it. Anyway, they even block mages from teleporting through them. Once activated, even I can't turn it off for an hour.
The Academy's lockdown system. Basically everything you just said.
Yeah. Ellipsis.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even gonna try to present something. I'm just gonna go through dialogue. Wallace Nightgrave. Oh yeah, just for context, you can see this is the child who's been accused.
Oh, yeah. He has the face of a murderer. It's like he only was framed because like his subject that he's starting is necromancy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm pretty sure like it's just that stupid reason.
Like absolutely, because no one in this world likes necromancy. It's all evil. Only the evilest of shits do that.
Only the shittiest of evils. What can you tell me about Wallace? Earlier you said he was one of your prize students.
Oh, also more context for you, Dominic, is that the main character, Tyrion, has this non-magical, just supernatural ability to be able to read surface level thoughts and feel emotions off of people he's talking to, and that's what that represents.
Okay, so he's joking and moaning inside. Okay.
Yep, exactly. You got it.
Great. I just need to understand. Why did the prosecutors say that he was a necromancer?
Because it says that on his fucking profile, don't you read? He is one.
Extra clues, you asshole.
What? Why would he study something like that?
Necromancy is probably one of the most dangerous and most scrutinized schools of magic. Its image has been long tainted by stories of dark wizards raising armies of the undead. Sure, it sounds rad as shit, but it's also evil. However, it doesn't just
Sounds amazing to me.
Yeah, so it's fucking great. I honestly, no matter how fucking evil it is,
sounds amazing. Like, please do. Teach me.
like no matter how honestly how evil and bad a reputation, it feels like there'd be more kids doing it because of that.
Yeah.
That there's one kid in the whole school practicing necromancy. I don't fucking buy that for a second.
Like, I think like enchantment magic, it's way more perverse and fucked up than necromancy. But with necromancy, you're just using, dead people. With enchantment, you're manipulating people. That's a no-no.
Oh yeah, but is there anyone? Do we know anyone that can use that kind of magic? Transmutation, dedication, illusion. Sure is a lot of people who can use illusion magic.
Yeah.
Including the headmaster.
He was an headmaster. I'm raising my monocle.
It doesn't just control the forces of death, it also controls the forces of life.
Forces of life?
The truth is that healing magic is also classified as necromancy. Most healers don't care to admit it because of the stigma it has. That's why Wallace is studying it. He wants to become a doctor. Okay. Really? With his whole vibe? Okay.
That's some bullshit double standards. What the fuck?
But there are plenty of mages who know healing magic. Why is Wallace being singled out?
For years he studied necromancy beyond basic healing magic. He believes that high-level necromancy could revolutionize modern medicine. Unfortunately, many among the faculty don't see it that way. Wallace doesn't hail from a noble house. He's just a mage that was born among the common folk.
Okay, so he's. Oh, you know what? They did say something earlier about him being like a peasant. He's a street urchin.
Not bad. I'm not very good well enough to just investigate the murder case of, just frame the peasant. Next.
They pay nothing.
He's like me.
Many of the faculty fear he'll use his knowledge to raise armies of the undead, just like the necromancers of old. Imperial Academy isn't even permitted to teach it to students beyond basic healing magic.
Then why do you allow him to start it? Just to frame it?
Just so he'd be a good scapegoat, obviously.
Well, it's working miracles.
After everything that happened to him, I made an exception.
Everything that has happened to him?
I'm not at liberty to say more. But his parents are dead.
Tragic.
You'll have to ask him if you wish to know.
I mean, that's gotta be it, right? Like, what else could it really be?
I mean, yeah, I'm sorry. If a kid is dabbling into necromancy. No, actually, he's just trying to remember his pet.
He's just trying to impress girls.
Bring him back here. They're the goldfish.
Chicks love necromancy.
Wait, there's this really cool band called the Ghost Bears, and they had a really good song called Necromancy Dancing. I mean, that will definitely get laid.
That shit slaps.
Anyway, thank you, Poppet. Spoil compendium. I forgot she was here.
Oh yeah.
This girl, who, by the way, is very intimidating, very clearly some kind of end game enemy here, because there were several points in which somebody was about to say something like mean to her or tell her to leave, and then the game just suddenly cut and they were saying something different.
It's interesting. What I found interesting also is the surname Ilmater. On D&D, Ilmater is the god of like redemption through suffering.
Interesting. Well, and this game definitely has some D&D inspiration, because, like, oh, we don't actually have any spells, but as soon as we see a spell, you'll see what I mean.
Let's go.
If
You want me to voice race? You do.
I'm trying to think, like, trying to make it as even a split as possible. I'm trying to think about who's gonna talk the most. You know what? You voice her, because I think that would keep us balanced out.
Okay.
If you plan on defending Wallace, you'll need his spell compendium. Am I correct?
Yes, having a client's compendium is instrumental to acquiring them. Acquitting them. Quitting? Getting to know them? Okay, I'm learning words. Okay.
Raising
This
them.
is great.
Well, before I forget, I'm gonna add you to my title. Alright. There we go.
Exposure!
Hell yeah.
Expedition!
You may find that a bit difficult. You see, after a certain incident, he destroyed his compendium.
How?
What? That's so inconvenient. Why would he do that? Doesn't he need it to use magic?
A spell compendium is a device mages use to keep track of what spells they can cast. It's really convenient for remembering the formulas and incantations of your spells, but it's not actually required to use magic. I thought of destroying mine a long time ago, but they're really expensive.
Luckily, I have an unattuned spell compendium right here.
What? She just finished saying they're expensive. You just got one?
Oh, I'm filthy rich, and I'd be more than happy to give it to you if it helps Wallace. Oh, don't look at my hands. You know, I just draped over several dead bodies. I mean,
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Alright.
Wallace just needs something physical contact with 10 minutes.
I
Even though
don't.
in D&D attunement, it's like an hour. But you know,
It'd be kind of, we wouldn't know how to write that in story-wise that we just wait for an hour. 10 minutes makes more sense.
after the companion will... After that, the companion will attune to his magic. Just make sure that you don't let any other mage like Celeste hold it. I don't like that bitch. Once it tunes to a mage, no one else can use it.
Oh, well, that seems like it'd be inconvenient for something that is solely for mage use. How you're supposed to hot potato that shit?
I mean,
Just Monica?
I didn't
go.
even see what he was saying before.
Why did you...
Oh, was it like,
he
why
said
do
it
you
was
have
like-
that?
what do you have? Yeah, it was something along those lines.
Yeah.
That they got like tripped out.
Yeah. It honestly unnerves me. This is like chapter 2 out of 5, and we're already getting shit like this going on.
Oh, it's great.
Wonderful. I just hope you can persuade Wallace to attune to it. I'm feeling very amicable and submissive for some reason.
Submissible and breeding, I mean.
Catherine Bellwether, the victim.
What can you tell me about Catherine Bellwether? Other than, she's...
I
dead?
feel a lot of things. Pretty much everything except happy.
Well, it's good you hate her.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a whole mess of emotions.
She was rather unpleasant to work with. My God, she would always leave like one last ice cube in the tray, and always like left the coffee pot until almost empty. God, I'm so glad I killed.
Can't you think of any enemies of her?
You might as well list everyone who attended this school.
Me included.
Bitch. We got it, Headmaster.
Eris, you're not supposed to say that right away.
It's best to be blunt with these sort of things. She was really a bitch. As you saw this morning, she had a pretty abrasive attitude towards the student.
You know what's funny too is like her character showing up before she died. Like this game has been totally like at least fairly PG until like the moment after she left and Celeste was like, "What a bitch."
What a bitch!
Like it was the first time I think anyone cursed in the entire game.
Nice.
Many people in this school did not care for her. I mean, the headmaster was obsessed, but maybe she wasn't the nicest person, you know?
That's Tyria.
He would. Oh, fuck.
The mind control is going crazy. Maybe she wasn't the nicest person. But would it not really be enough to motivate someone to murder her?
She'd often forget and harass students, especially those who were from the common folk. She didn't waddle with the peasants. She even made a habit of expelling those students for minor infractions.
Man, just really
Her
like
middle name
setting it to
Karen.
stone. Setting it to
Sorry,
stone
what?
here. Like the I just love this interaction of going like, well, I mean, like, that can't be reason to hate her, though, right? Oh no, she fucking, like, regularly abused everyone. She kicked puppies, broke necks. Like, honestly, the world's better off without her, to be honest.
I'm so glad I manipulated the headmaster into killing her.
For commoners, wait, what? For commoners, magic can be our ticket out of poverty. I can't imagine how it would feel to have that opportunity fairly taken from you.
Well, if you want to maintain a sustainable, oppressive economic system, then you have to put off those who, want to raise up. Also, she puts so much pressure on those students.
Ooh, would, but she's 16? Oh, so I'll pass? I'm glad. You know what's crazy? She looks like the exact same age as Celeste, but she's 19. Oh,
Yeah.
and then Tyrion is 20. Like,
Really?
He's 20 years
Okay. Oh, it's Twink. Okay.
old. And then Steelwind here is 18. Who is the prosecutor.
Oh, okay, great. Show me the age of the old ones, because I will take personally.
I'm not sure there are. Well, I think the oldest character other than the headmaster is Miss Ruby Timora here.
Who is 46? And what about the guys?
The guys? Probably Orem.
54
Yeah, he's definitely the oldest other than the headmaster.
and 88. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because all the other guys, of which there are only
Yeah, they are,
4
like,
here
6.
in the moment, they're all like 20, 16.
Yeah,
Right.
they're still teens.
Some of them even left the academy of their own volition. They couldn't handle her constant verbal abuse.
Isn't he like a
No.
late bloomer by like all state? Wait, what are you talking? Are you talking about Tyrion? What do you mean by late bloomer?
He looks smashable.
Well, yes, he does. We've established
Maybe it's
this.
because like he cannot use magic yet, but because like this magic adjacent powers.
He's got his like thought reading powers. There's like
Mm.
there's something up with that, but I think actually they never did they ever say whether he can actually use magic. I'm pretty sure that he can't. He got his dream job at 20. Bold to assume that this is his dream job, but Arya got her job at 18. Yeah, she's like the head of the fucking Inquisition. She's 18 years old.
Yeah,
Not even able to drink in most countries.
No, actually, most countries' legal age for drinking is 18.
It's
US is one of the few exceptions, and there are other countries. It's usually 18. If you're allowed to vote, you're allowed to drink. That's how it is in the rest of the world.
I don't know how I could have
Yeah.
forgotten that. Half my blood comes from literally people who do nothing from drink from the moment they're born. I've said this before, but my dad is Scottish, and he is like something he's brought up with me multiple times is how shocked he was at how like little I drank pre-becoming turning 21. Like the fact that I didn't drink at all or had any interest in it, because he would tell me straight up, like I was like 14 getting shit-faced with my boys behind the school.
Well, yeah, it makes sense because that's you grew up with a really different background of people. Like here in Argentina, it's common like starting at 16 or so. Like it's still legal, but that's the time that people usually start drinking.
Times all over the place, like depending on like even with the laws aside, some countries are just don't even care if you're like 10 years old and drinking. Like technically illegal, but most people don't care.
Like there are different, like there's for sure like different
a lot of stuff could be illegal. But like, you know, there are some things that are like easier to circumvent. They don't have really like a huge impact in society. Like it's not easy here to buy a weapon, for example, of any kind. Like it takes a really long time. A lot of shit. So yeah, I don't know. It's crazy.
Drinking age is like all over the place. But anyway, tragic. Thanks, about it. Tragic flashback about his parent. Wait, did that happen? I don't remember that. Had a track about his parent, whatnot, and him wanting to be a lawyer since then. I don't remember that at all. Was that happening in the first chapter? And I just forgot. All I remember, as far as like,
I just got here.
Bruh, I'm judging based on your tone that I have forgotten.
I'm pretty sure we'll discover what's happening. You know,
We'll
as
figure
this
it
game
out.
advances.
Even then, would that really be enough motive to commit murder? I mean, sure, she snaps puppy necks and everything, but like, she sounds like a good person otherwise.
Yes, she was an outstanding member of the community. The human psyche is a fragile thing, though. It's astounding what someone might do when pushed far enough. Like I did with Care on the top of the building. What about her relationship with the faculty?
In some cases, it was worse than it was with the students. Oh yeah, you were trying to find somebody who liked her? Psych! Fucking everybody hated her. You know?
I don't think I want you to keep investigating this murder incident. Like, I think she deserved it. Yeah. Guys, Chad, we're good to go.
Maybe we should just pack it up and let this one go, guys. Like, why are we even doing this again?
She'd often treat the staff like her personal servants. I've received many complaints from them about her behavior.
Sorry if this sounds rude, but why didn't you just fire her if she was such a big problem?
She used her position to curry favor with the noble houses over the years. As you can imagine, the Academy's board is controlled by the nobility. If I ever tried to remove her, they would probably support her over me, or give me some excuse for why her blatantly abusing people in the hallways were actually good execution. Good Academy standard.
Oh my god.
What, you're saying she can abuse other students, but she can't abuse these ones? That's discrimination! She should be able to abuse all of them!
Yeah.
That's equality in the wrong direction.
I mean, yeah, it's still equality though.
Oh, I didn't even realize we got a clue. That's literally just everyone hated her. Clue. Catherine Bellritter had a tense relationship with pretty much everybody, bullying students, mistreating academy staffs. In case you need to ever, like, physically prove to somebody that no one liked her.
If that wasn't clear enough.
Here's the actual evidence. Not gonna lie, she looks hateable. Man, there have been so many hateable characters at this point. I mean, she just instantly established herself as her personality trait is being hated by everybody. Really just died immediately. Okay. I think it's almost used up all of his dialogue, but it keeps appearing.
I heard that you had a meeting scheduled with Professor Bellwether this morning. What time was this? Why, and when did the meeting end? Did you get pegged?
Oh, that's only on Saturdays. Our meeting was scheduled for noon. That's not prime pegging hours, even. She arrived on time, and our meeting lasted until 1 p.m.
Did anything seems off about her to you? Other than, everything?
No, she seemed to be her usual self, which, as you know, is hateable.
You detected traces of fear, or is it nervousness? If you don't mind me asking, what was the purpose of your meeting?
We met to discuss routine administrative matters. Completely unimportant. Don't ask further, please. Despite our personal disagreements, we knew to stay civil when discussing professional affairs. But to be perfectly honest, it did always feel like I was treading on eggshells with speaking with her.
But you were her superior, weren't you? Didn't she respect your authority?
You really haven't been listening, have you? No!
Sorry, the ADHD is kicking wild right now.
Yeah, sorry, I still don't remember your name.
We had many arguments about how I was managing the academy.
Is this man an M? I mean, context clues and background context would lead me to believe as such. That's my detective conclusion.
Yeah, I support that.
We had many arguments about how I was managing the academy. She was very vocal about her distaste for the common folk students. I'm not going to repeat them, because a lot of it was just blatantly racist, but... anyway. She was difficult, to say the least. She was a part of like 6 different radical groups, and most of them were kind of against each other. I think she just thrived off of chaos.
Okay, follow-up question. Did she used to wear, like a pointy white hat? By any chance?
Well... I've said too much.
That is all that I can... That is everything else I can get from him, so we're leaving.
Repario Arcanum.
Still no magic in here, we're just leaving. Goodbye.
There has been moshing there, you idiot. We saw the glitch.
The glitch?
Yeah, the one that made the headmaster change its dialogue. The mind controlling thingy.
Mind controlling thingy? I'm pretty sure that's just what that girl can do. I don't think there was any specific
Well,
thing.
then the definition of magic it's stupid in this world.
Would not be the first thing that would be stupid in this world.
Okay.
Okay. We still haven't gotten any spells. I want to put some spells in my clue book.
Bullshit on that. The chapter 2, no magic in the thingy of the arcane. Come on.
There's so much magic being used and we don't know about any of it yet.
Give me a fireball.
Just one! That's all I need.
That's all I need.
I'll end this case in one incantation.
I didn't ask how big is the room. I didn't ask how many people is inside. I said I cast fireball.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh boy.
You ain't there.
I'm foreseeing. I'm gonna make a prediction right now. So based
Okay.
on what people have said about who I believe this character slash characters to be. This is going to be an extremely Ace Attorney-esque, like flamboyant pair of sisters who like clap their hands and dance around each other. Let's.
Oh, I hope you.
Oh my god, she's way cuter than I was expecting.
Sorry, but the cafeteria is closed right now.
We can do like one line each.
Yeah, I know there's a.
Like she has like a personality disorder.
Because the two sisters. I could be wrong. This might be a completely different character, but I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be like twin sister chefs. I thought they would both have one sprite, so I'm already thrown off.
Actually, something. We heard that 2 members of the kitchen staff discovered the body. Oh, that will be me.
Oh yeah, it was Valerie and Valentine. Valorous and Valentina Lannis were their name. They both had V names.
I'm Valentina Yanis.
Occupation, kitchen staff. Her neutral expression is that smiley face.
How about the other person? Do you know where they are right now?
I hope they're like wildly different in aesthetic. I'd be so happy.
Oh, that'll be my sister, Valerie.
I hope she comes in and she's drawn like a fucking like fighting game character with like shading. I want that so bad.
Completely ripped.
Like I don't.
Yeah.
I'll be disappointed if she looks just very similar to her sister.
Oh no, she's like rocking, like a leather jacket, like a punk.
Like, she comes in like, who summons me?
But I think she's somewhere. If you're with those knights, we have been already told them everything we know. Actually, we are investigating separately from them. Because we are better. I wanted to ask you some questions about what you saw.
Are they from Venus? Are Valerie and Valentina from Venus? I don't know. I should ask them. I hope that's one of the questions. Oh,
Sure.
those are her thoughts.
I'm going to have to remember those details again.
Exclamation mark. Damn it, is the sister not gonna come in? God damn it. I kinda wanted, you know what, I know I said it like I would have been annoyed by it, but I actually wanted them to be just like stuck at the hip sisters.
Yeah. You just want like a perfect Siamese sister.
Like, oh.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll read the thought lines. This isn't, the game fairly balances those out. Plus, I like doing like vague narration. You'd like to take a look around the kitchen, but Valentina looks a little anxious. Snooping around might scare her off. You should learn everything you can from her before you examine the kitchen. All right. What did you see?
To start, can you tell us how you and your sister discovered the body? Right. My sister and I were walking in the hallway from the kitchen to the west exit. We spotted the professor in our nearby classroom. She was lying in the floor, bleeding, lying like me right now.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. Hold on, let me fact check you real quick. In front of you. So,
Actually,
what did she say? Her sister walking in the hallway from the kitchen to the west exit. I'm doing this too early, but I have this distinct need to be 3 steps ahead of the game. My sister and I were walking in the hallway from the kitchen to the west exit. Kitchen is right here.
And
Yeah. So, going up here. Alright. Why? Oh, did you already read that?
Yes. I used an emergency communication device to call for help. While I was doing that, my sister tried to wake her up. She did, so she twisted the knife. That... that will imply that Valerie thought that she could be resuscitated.
Oh, actually, speaking of being ahead of the game, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's already a contradiction and we haven't even gotten to court. Unless there's some explanation for this. But they said that necromancy, they believe necromancy was used, and they believe it's Graves who did it, because there's they believe that he used a siphon life kind of spell, necromancy spell,
Yeah,
and
but
that's how
now
she
it's
died.
also healing magic is necromancy, and now the kitchen girl tried to assist her, maybe she got that healing spell, and then therefore there was traces of necromancy magic there.
Oh, that's a good point. If somebody tried to heal her, that would also look like necromancy.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's a good point, actually. I feel like that might have actually have happened. But what I was gonna say was that they're already saying two contradicting things. They're like, oh, necromancy was used to siphon the life from her body, but also she was bleeding out on this floor, and also she has no visible wounds.
Well, you can bleed out without visible wounds. You can bleed out from your ears, your mouth, your nose.
Wait, hold on.
And
Unless, Epiphany, what if the reason why she had no visible wounds is because healing magic was used to close up those wounds? She was stabbed normally.
Yes! As I said, with a kitchen knife! We got it coming! We got it coming! Did you know if the professor was still alive or not? We are not sure. I mean, she was still screaming, but she wasn't responding at all.
She was screaming when we stabbed her, but we couldn't confirm she was dead at that point. She wasn't.
She wasn't breathing, and she didn't have a pulse when we finished her off.
Yeah, after I slit her throat, her heart stopped beating. And I thought, man, that's not good. I wonder if the knife had something to do with that. Can I look around the room? No, I cannot.
The scream stopped when I cut her neck.
I was just trying to make her be quiet, like a snooze on an alarm clock, except instead of my hand, I had used a knife. It's Wallace Nightgrave.
When in Rome, What do you know about the suspect in this case? His name is Wallace Nightgrave. Nightgrave. Really?
Well, he studies necromancy. They legally had to give him that name.
He's a student here.
He just specifically generated his name from the Wizard 101 name generator.
Yeah. Necromancers, fantasy necromancers names that
the best part is I fucking bet 100% you could use the name Wallace Nightgrave is one you could make with the preset Wizard 101 name.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is great. Hello, Dossie. Poppet, address the chatter.
Dossie! How do you do? I've been adopted by an El Salvador grandma? What? On the plane? Man, that was quick.
Congratulations! You're a quarter or at least half Latino. Welcome to the group.
At my gate? Oh man, you're you're just making friends at like the gate of the airport. Man, I sat next to somebody once at like one of the seats near the gate, and they just looked at me and left.
Last time I was in an airport, like I had my sketchbook on, so like everyone who's sitting nearby, I start like, you know, sketching them, and people got uncomfortable and then moved.
Doesn't speak English. I don't really speak Spanish. He asked me for help. I'm like, okay. So this bond goes over languages. That'll warm your heart.
Yeah, that's so cute. If you ever need like to you know, learn some Spanish catchphrases or whatever, just DM me. That's my main language. Main
yeah.
language? No, that's not a thing. My default language? Yes.
Default language.
Is that scary kid, right?
Oh, fuck off, Valentina. He's not scary. He's a child.
I mean,
Look at this
have you
fucking
seen
kid.
it? I mean, no. He's not scary. He looks like you can bully him, but scary? That's a stretch.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I'd see this kid and go like, oh god, he's terrifying. Oh, man,
no.
I hope he doesn't
no,
cower
he's
when I
not
punch him.
His last name is Nightgrave. I'm pretty sure he has some spooky background.
That's spooky.
Oh god. You don't take this game seriously.
Tiny phrases she'll
The
say.
music is not helping either.
You know, maybe I wasn't taking the game fully seriously to begin with, but having someone else here just makes it even harder.
Yeah.
Who's your friend? Hello, friend. This is Dominic. Dominic is just a really cool person that I have known for a pretty good while now. I don't know.
It's been quite a bit. Oh, over a year.
Over a year. Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
It's fucking wild to me.
We missed our anniversary. It was May 16.
Oh
I'm
no. But Dominic is a really cool person, Darcy.
Yeah. Hi. I'm also I'm a PNG tuber. I don't do fancy wiggle thingies on my stream. I'm an art teacher. Yay! Finally, fucking finally. I'm old and cranky, and I hate most things. Yes, that's really good, you know, presentation. Hello.
See, he could do a good introduction for himself. I would never
Look
good
at
at
me.
introducing people to other people anyway. Or really just giving exposition on anything. Like every time I get raided into, I know that my first instinct should be to try to introduce myself, but instead it always turns into, hey, whoa, hey, what up, hey.
Oh my god, I'm the same. I'm so bad at self-introductions. Like on stream or like on raids, like, oh hey, Bobby, thank you for raiding. How are you? And then I will start like talking to the person.
Like, what the fuck?
You followed it. Nice job, Darcy. Good on you. But literally, every time I keep thinking at some point I'm gonna write like a little script for myself, for like when people raid. But there's like a little part of me that's like, I feel like half the reason why a lot of people even like me is because I'm super genuine and don't have like preset stuff aside, and also because they think it's funny when I struggle to come up with words on my own. So it's been pushing me back on actually doing that. So for now, whenever I get raided, I'm like, hi.
Hello.
There's people here. Where did you come from? Do I
Yeah.
get a good grade?
Yeah,
and
I do
follow
feel
him
like
now?
that. Like I'm usually chilling with like the same 2 people or 3 people on my stream. So when there's someone who is like, I don't know how to react, hi, hello, hi, and now the pressure is on.
Hey, I'm Poppet. I stream, as you know. You're here. Oh god.
Oh god, someone unplug me.
Jesus. But anyway, dialogue. Oh, thank you for that. Hydrate. Drink water.
The one that races undead? I'm not blushing, okay? It's my natural state, because I'm just so cheerful.
Don't throw shit at me while I'm drinking. Okay, I'm
As soon as you said that, I'm going to drink, I was like, I need to say something unhinged.
Okay. Alright. Quick stretch. Thank you. Thank you, Darcy. Alright.
Those were the rumors. I would never do something like that.
Thank you, Darcy.
How do we know that?
Yeah, very good question. We met him today.
How can we so confidently say that we will never do something like that?
We've known him for like a grand total of maybe an hour at best. And we're like, no, he would never. He's too good for that.
We are not biased. Oh god.
But he studied necromancy, right? And that's spooky.
Spooky and scary. I don't like it.
And with skeletons? Spooky, scary with skeletons? Oh no, I'm shivering on my spine.
I pass out every time I see that video of the dancing skeletons. It's just too scary.
Have you ever actually met him?
Motherfucker, you barely met him.
I talked to him twice, and he's a good lad.
Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, JG. Really appreciate it. Bro is a good lad. I did just tell from his eyes.
This is going so much better than that time that we tried to play Wizardry or the whatever wizard game.
Oh, yeah. Wizard of Legends.
Yeah.
That was literally the first time we ever played a game together, and it was like scuffed to all hell.
Fucking scuffed.
Thanks for the bits,
No.
JJ.
I heard the rumors. It's always hung around the cemetery.
Thank you for
He's
the.
a sad soul. I can fix him.
Honestly, it's kind of hot.
He listened to My Chemical Romance and Panic at the Disco. He's alright. But weird. Oh, sorry, ew. I'm sure he's just hiding his time, waiting for his chance to raise an army.
What the fuck? It can't be helped people think of him that way. Literally, your only exposure to necromancers is watching fucking He-Man or something.
Maybe he lost someone. I don't know.
You've seen this? What, you've seen this motherfucker like rubbing his hands, cackling evilly in the hallways? I doubt it.
If he's not wearing like you know, like a purple robe and it has like no flesh on his face, it's not a necromancer.
If he's got no flesh on his face, he's rubbing his hands together, cackling about his evil plans. That ain't your man. That's a necromancer. Can't help but be a bit annoyed on his behalf. Catherine Bellwether. So, what'd she do to you?
Can you tell me about Catherine Bellwether?
Yeah, I figured.
It's also moaning? What the fuck?
I think it's supposed to be like open-mouthed crying, but admittedly, it does look too much like not that. Like maybe a single tear would have changed the whole dynamic of this.
If the mouth was closed, yeah. With the mouth open, it's like, buddy.
Yet another set of complicated emotions. Seems pretty fucking clear-cut to me.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it anymore. I killed her.
You were just thinking, no point in hiding it. I killed her. Whoa, okay. I didn't even like dig. I wasn't even like interrogating you. You just came out with that yourself.
She was a horrible person. She was really terrible to all of us. Especially in the kitchen. She used to spit in the food instead of us. That was mean.
You would spit on the food instead of us. We were jealous of the food. I'm right here, and she'd rather spit on the food. This is
By all of us, do you mean? Ooh, what was that voice anyway?
By all of us, do you mean the academy staff? Yeah, she always treated us like her personal servants. We kinda were into it.
Low-key kind of my kink, TBH.
TBH and NGL. I like that.
Oh, how horrible. Parentheses, I was kind of into it, and parentheses.
Oh my god. What are we doing?
Oh. Sometimes she'd make me.
Oh wait, no, let me read that sentence. Okay.
Sometimes she'd make mess on purpose, just so she could order us to clean it up.
I literally just like Cinderella's evil stepmother, but with everyone.
I just hope we can still keep our shops. I mean, we just stopped one person.
You stab one person, and suddenly they're trying to arrest me.
And suddenly you're a killer, but you paint one canvas and you're not a painter. That's bullshit.
This probably sounds terrible, but a lot of people are glad that she's gone.
Interesting. Now, why would she be worried about that? I guess worried about keeping... What do you mean keeping your jobs? That thought you just thought.
Yeah, that's things stuff.
Did you ever feel like your shop was at risk because of Bellwether? Yes, actually. She was always acting. Oh fuck. She was actually planning to fire all of the staff.
Yeah, I don't think that would have gone through.
That's
the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Who's gonna fucking clean up the messes she makes on purpose if she fires all the staff?
Yeah, and like also, who would take care of everything? Like this is a whole academy.
Well, I'm hoping that the next line she says is and replace us with like her own personal servants or something, and not like.
If not, like this bitch is dumb. This makes no sense.
I think Tyrion is kind of on the same wavelength.
All of the stuff. That can't be true, can it? The academy needs the stuff to function. I'm not sure about the details.
She kind of just said shit sometimes. It's hard to tell.
That's just what Shan told us.
Who the fuck is Jan? I've not met a Jan.
Yeah.
She's not in my list of people.
It's the janitor, probably.
Jan is short for janitor.
if that's accurate, I will piss myself. Like,
Oh no, I can see that being real.
Girl, do you have like 2 brain cells? Because they are competing for 3rd place. Who's Shan?
Oh my god.
Yes, yes.
He's one of the academy's custodians.
Oh, is he? Jan the janitor is a janitor. Wow, man, his parents kind of just locked him in for that one, huh? Just on frame 1.
We don't actually know his name, so we just call him Shan. Because we're quirky. You can probably find him. You can probably find him playing the hole. If you look around, I mean, or if you throw something into this floor, he will come and lick it. It's weird, but it works.
I don't really know what he does. I mean, he's probably somewhere janitoring right now.
Shine is surging all over the place.
Oh, here we go. This is a different dialogue.
Celeste, this room was close to the crime scene.
Oh wait, that's not her name. I thought she was talking to her. Oh, that's a very different expression. Holy crap.
Could you cast Detect Magic and scan for magic
She does not like that.
No. Oh,
She
the
very
smell,
much-
smell that smells smelly.
Sure.
Did he just say scan for magical traces? Oh! I'll just get out of your way then.
Hold it right there.
Wow, she just bolted out of the room. How incredibly unsuspicious.
What was that about? Bro, you read her mind. Don't fucking be oblivious.
God.
There's no way he read her mind and didn't fucking clock what was going on.
Like,
I can't, we're just letting it pass. I'm so upset about that.
The MC is just like his brain cells make synapses like once every 3 dialogues.
Thing is, he had some moments at the, like, in the first chapter that made me go, holy shit, I didn't even think of that. He's really smart. And now suddenly we're in chapter 2 and he's having these moments where he's like, this thing was up here, but it went down here. Could it possibly be gravity? I'll have to do some research. Let me just look at everything real quick. Plates.
I'll serve the students' meals in those plates.
Excellent deduction.
It's a shame that they had to close the kitchen due to the investigation. Now everyone's starving.
They're all hunger striking right now.
They have resorted to cannibalism already.
Everything went to shit real fast. Man, these kids really just fucking need entertainment constantly.
It's a tough pause for cooking soup and the like.
Okay, great.
There's a rack of cooking implements hanging on the wall.
Valentina
Whoa,
must
I'm
use
just-
these to cook for the students.
Fucking amazing flavor dialogue, guys. Fucking well done.
Oh,
There- you
shit,
could have.
Sherlock.
You didn't have to make these interactable. They could have just been background.
Several commonly used ingredients are close to the cooking area. Suspicious.
These were probably used to make food.
Huh.
Note that down.
My dear Poppet, that's a stretch. Oh. It's a plate of bread. They probably serve this side as a side. Interest?
Don't get any ideas, Tyrion.
Bitch, you dumb. What?
Remember when we went to that fancy restaurant? You just kept ordering breadsticks and butter.
Oh my god.
You cheap fuck.
The bread is free. I might as well take advantage of it.
You know eating that many carbs isn't good for you? Bread makes you fat.
Yeah, stop fat shading me, you flat fuck.
Wow. Didn't realize I was fucking on Weight Watchers. Shut up.
Yeah, damn.
Fucking step off my dick. Eat whatever bread I want to, Mom.
Celeste went like full almond man mode. There's a large sack of produce in the corner.
Here's some wine here too.
That must be for the professors. And, Sean the janitor.
And the apple juice too.
It's a bottle full of some sort of drink.
I wonder.
It's probably not Lotus juice, Celeste.
That's a thing from chapter 1. That's like her favorite alcohol. Or was it even alcohol? I don't remember.
No, it's apple cider. That's
Wait,
alcohol.
no,
Apple
that's
juice,
right. It was
yes.
some kind of soda. Yeah. It was soda.
There's a large cooking station here. I wonder what it was used for.
They must make food here.
Burn the meals in bulk.
Fucking amazing
God.
detective work, dude. Yeah. Fucking brilliant. It's amazing you haven't solved the case already.
I can feel my IQ dropping. Like every single interaction.
Arcanum.
Oh, there's nothing magical in here.
No, the magical thing run away.
The one magical
What the
thing has
fuck?
already bolted out the room.
Yes.
So, move somewhere else. I guess I don't think I've been in the hallway yet. She's here. Spot Valentina again. She's speaking to somebody in a blue-collar uniform. Who the hell? Oh, it's Jan the janitor. Okay.
And the shiny door. Let's go.
The custodian she mentioned.
Sean, where have you been?
Wait. No, actually, there's a question mark next to her name, so this is the sister.
Oh, it's yours. Yeah.
Yep. But okay, so they're twin
Match my
sisters. Okay, game. Fucking yeah. Way to. Just to be clear, I like this game, but I have to say this unironically. Like, not very convenient budget. Very convenient budgeting that you have two sisters that look exactly the same.
Jan, where?
No, that's just Celeste.
Jan, where?
No, that's just Celeste again. I have very few girl voices.
Jan, where have you been? You still haven't fixed the plumbing in the kitchen sinks.
Hold on. Hold on, let's flip a coin on who voices him. Flip a coin. Go about it. Oh wait, we didn't decide who was who. Alright, heads or tails?
I will go for tails. Since I'm a top, so you can have head.
Alright. Sounds good. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. It's tails. Alright, you're Jan the janitor then.
Almost just died.
I hope you're not getting too many voices here. If it starts to feel like you're talking to yourself too much, I'll take one.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the day off for once.
You're causing trouble for me and Valentina. Please be reasonable.
Wait, why is Valentina suddenly speaking in the third person? Oh, this is a slightly different sprite.
Yeah,
Just this sprite alone is making me readjust her voice in my head. I'm gonna make a vibe check and assume she's like the more like monotone one. Like the less emotional sister. Alright.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, hello. Valentina? Oh, my apologies. I can see why you're confused. I am not Valentina. I'm her sister, Valerie. Are you trying to trick us or something? You look exactly the same.
You remember reading about something like this before? I believe they called them twins?
No. Close. Hear me out. Close.
I remember
This was
reading...
made with the fabrication. No.
run
One
this
of them is the
course
real
says.
one. The other one was made with the fabrication spell. That's why the other one ran away, because she knows she's a clone.
JJ, did you just spend 1,000 points to have the TTS just say would? You know you could do like a full sentence with that, right?
You two are identical twins, aren't you?
How funny would it be if he was like, I read something about this. You're fucking clones, aren't you?
What? No. You're both genetically identical to each other. But you have to kill the other one to live. Yes, well, that last part wasn't true, but you had the first part right.
Wait, this means that she was the one who discovered the body alongside Valentina.
Since we have you here, do you mind if I ask you some questions about what happened?
I'm terribly sorry.
God, fucking face.
But I've already spent a lot of time looking for Jan here. I'm really behind on my work. But Jan was also nearby when we discovered the body. I'm sure he could answer your questions.
Could they possibly act more suspicious?
My fucking god. Oh,
Before you have a chance to object, Valerie quickly walks away. I see nothing wrong with this.
wait! Oh man, if only I could just follow you.
Do you want me to kill her?
Yes,
Just say the word. I'm been bloodthirsty since day one. I'm pretty sure I could catch up to her.
Do it. No, we don't want to scare those two more than we already have.
Why not?
I don't know.
Why does Celeste look so
They
annoyed
seem
here?
troubled.
Because she's bloodthirsty. She's been itching to kill.
She's trigger happy.
He's reaching for a weapon. Should I kill him? Oh wait, he's yawning. False alarm.
Anyway, Valerie said that Jan was around when the murder happened. Maybe he saw something. His uniform.
Patient custodian.
He's a janitor.
Stand the senator, yes.
Also, he's got an outfit that looks like some kind of weird cross between like an actual custodian's outfit,
phenomenal.
pajamas, and an Elvis Presley costume.
Yes! Why is it so accurate? What the fuck?
It's like some weird combination of the three.
Why don't you take Tyrion for yourself, since it's the main character?
Okay, fair enough. Jan, was it? Do you mind if we ask you some questions about what happened?
Really?
Fucking answer them all, unleash Celeste on you.
Well, whatever. At least I have an excuse to take a break now that the bitch is dead.
Now that I've killed her. I would love a case where the thing is like everybody is suspicious.
Yeah.
Literally every person is like, oh man, I'm so glad that I killed her. I mean that she's dead. I mean, what?
I mean, what? Have you seen the movie based on the Agatha Christie story? The assassination on the Orient Express or something like that. I know the name in Spanish. I don't know the name.
Expedition on the Murder Express?
Yes, the murder on the mysterious murder on the Orient Express or something. That's the name of the train.
Never heard of it.
Watch that movie. I will find it in English and I will send you the name. Watch that movie because you will enjoy it.
I will take you forth.
Like Agatha Christie was like a precursor of, like she had Poirot as a detective, like as a counterpart of Arthur Conan Doyle, Sherlock Holmes. And Sherlock Holmes like took some part, like some stories of Agatha Christie, and yeah. Anyway,
I look forward to being sent that.
yes.
Alright, now to look at everything real quick. And by everything, I mean these doors. It's a door!
Oh shit!
Arcana.
It's a door. I think you walk through these, but I'm not sure. Who the hell are you? So, Jan, are you part of the staff here? You some random homeless man worked his way in? Tell me.
Yep, I'm a janitor. I clean and I do odd jobs here and there.
Odd jobs like kill people? I'm onto your scheme.
That's not odd. That's like every Tuesday we have a purge.
Well, that's all he has to say about that. The murder. Valerie mentioned that you were close to Lecture Hall 2B before they found Bellwether. What were you doing when the twins discovered the body?
I was cleaning the halls.
Janitoring.
When my parents named me Shan, and then I only could find janitor shops. God, life sucks. Anyway, Bellwether knocks over a base. There were shards and dirt everywhere.
Wait, you saw the professor before the twins arrived?
Yeah, like you said, she broke the vase right in this hallway.
Where the fuck was the vase? There's not even any like pedestals or any other vases.
It
Was it
was-
just a
it was
single
probably-
solitary vase in the hallway?
Yeah, that's the kind of vase that you should like destroy for loot.
Oh, it's one of those RPG pots. My bad. Go on.
Yeah,
The ones that just randomly appear.
If you exit this place and come back again, it will just respawn. It was probably like 20 or 30 minutes before the twins found the body.
You might have been the last person to see her alive. Did you see where she went after breaking the vase? Did she pick up the rupees that fell out?
She took the rupees and then she ran towards my knife 17 times.
Yeah, it points to the lecture hall that Bellwether was found in. Did you see anyone else enter the lecture hall?
I'm honestly not sure. I was so high. I'm still am. I was more worried about cleaning the mess she made. Last time I didn't clean the mess fast. She stepped on me and I didn't like it.
The
That much.
bad guy. Also, I just realized we have once with him. I think we now have another male character that is above the age of 20.
Let's
So,
go!
congrats.
That guy's 36? No. Oh, brother. No. No. He has more hair than me and he... Oh, they're slightly younger. What the fuck?
So, while Dominic has an existential crisis, we'll be right back after this word from our sponsor.
Just take me out!
Cut to commercial, please. Well, did you notice anything off about her?
She was in a pretty bad mood like any other day.
Yeah, it seems normal.
But honestly, that's pretty normal for her. She was walking real slow.
Okay, so it wasn't her, it was one of the armored things magicked up to look like her. Moving on.
I didn't notice her at first, and she basically shoved me out of her way.
I'm gonna figure out this whole fucking case before we even do any of the real gameplay. I fucking swear. Like, yeah. It was
We
one of
already
these-
know what happened. We already know what happened, and we don't even have like a spell.
We don't have any fucking spells yet. Like, I'm starting to think we're not gonna actually get any until the court starts, that's sad.
If I'm not reading, I'm just I was googling. There we go. That's the movie.
After that, she knocked over the bed.
Oh man, I
Fast
totally
face.
forgot that I don't get notification sounds when I'm in streamer mode. And so that weird.
No, don't worry. It was the link for like the Wikipedia
Alright,
for the movie. I think it's on Netflix.
I'll check it out later.
I didn't even say anything after that, but she still yelled at me to be quiet.
Did you see where she went after that? Did you see where the magical armor went after that?
Hopefully, hell. But not really. But the only thing that in that direction is lecture hall 2B.
This is so weird, because I still like the game overall, but the writing kind of, honestly, it seems a little bit worse from the first case. It's very sad. I really hope this is not a trend for the entire game. Like, legitimately, the first case, like, sure, I could figure some things out, but it was not, whole sections of what happened was not obvious to me before anything started.
And there's too many blatant contextual clues.
I can't imagine her going anywhere else unless she does something like magic.
She did
Which would be
magic,
weird.
but man, it'd be pretty weird for someone to be casting magic in a mage school. Like, that never happens. Also, wait, hold on. I just realized, why the fuck is magic detect not picking up shit anywhere? We're in a magic school.
Celeste is actually useless, and we should unionize her.
She was lying. She was lying.
Lying.
Wait, please don't euthanize me. I promise. I see so much magic right now. You wouldn't even believe it's so much. They magicked all over the place.
I'm magic maxing right now.
Yelling to be quiet. Catherine Bellwether.
Okay, let's talk shit to her about her.
What can you tell me about Catherine Bellwether? Describe the way in which she abused you specifically. I heard that she had a pretty bad relationship with the staff.
She loved to, break vases, and when I was, picking up the stuff, she just stepped on my hands, so I will cut myself repeatedly. She had a bad relationship with just about everyone. Students, other teachers. I can't think of many people who actually did get along with her.
I mean, really, the only people I ever saw it was like halfway friendly was the people with like the weird white wizard's cloaks. But I never really saw them much after that one time.
I'm sure you had your... That's you?
Okay, well, yeah, that's Tyrion. Okay, well, glazing over the weird thing that you just said, I'm sure you had your own share of bad experiences with.
Yeah, she'd always yell at me when I was taking too long to get a job done. Rather, I'm not even paid minimum wage here. I hate to say it, but things are a lot more peaceful around here without her. And it has been only an hour.
But it shows how much I'm getting into this fucking joke that I legitimately thought the line was going, as it was reading out, was going to be, I hate to say it, but I kind of liked it.
Yeah. Is everyone here brainwashed? Like, what's she like really like that shit of a person?
You can't exactly blame her for things. I mean, in the one interaction that we had with her at the beginning, she was immediately walking up to the two kids going like, fucking peasants, stop chattering, your voice makes me ill, disgusting, fucking stop looking at me, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Anyway, I have to go. I'm gonna talk to the headmaster about getting you expelled because I don't like the way you look at me. Your shoes are the wrong color, and you should die for that.
What the fuck? What in the off-brand clothes is this game writing? What the fuck? Oh god.
They just walked up, was racist, and then left. Firing the academy staff. Valentina mentioned something interesting. Did you tell her that Bellwether was going to fire the academy staff? Are you aware how fucking absurd that is?
Yeah, I remember that. Every single one of us.
What made you think she was gonna do that? I swear to fucking God, if he says, cause she said that, I'm gonna fucking punch my monitor. I fucking swear.
You know those arcane constructs from the library? Bellwether was the one that ordered them.
Oh man. She was gonna replace them all with fucking
wanted
robots.
to replace every single one of us with AI.
She's replacing
clones
us
of herself.
AI. Holy fuck. I can't
Yes,
believe it.
arcane machinery.
Oh yeah, they're so cool. I asked one of them to generate an image of me riding a unicorn.
I mean, one of them drew a picture of me in the shield cell, and it was amazing. But well, a few weeks ago, I overheard a meeting she was having with the headmaster. From what I heard, she was planning to order more constructs and entirely replace the stuff.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure the headmaster checked her
Tell me,
proposal, so
Dominic.
she got pissed and we killed her.
Sure, the headmaster rejected her proposal. God damn, she really just like, as if there wasn't enough reason, like there was more than enough reason for somebody to kill her, but they just keep adding on more reason. Like, stop, I get it. Everyone wanted her dead. I don't need any more reasons. The motive folder is like practically spilling over.
Yeah, I don't know. From the way she was talking, it sounded like he didn't have a say in the matter.
But only the headmaster would have the authority to fire the staff.
But he's a pussy.
Why would she be that confident?
Oh, she has a really big dick and, but, you know.
And she knows how to work it.
I know is that she hated having common folk in the schools and among the staff. Which is weird, because, you know, can you imagine a noble man doing chantoring? Like, unless they call Shan, that makes no sense. She was really miffed that he was hiring common folk from the community center.
My rates are actually really high. I'm like one of the 3 people named Jane in the entire country.
I'm irreplaceable.
You can't fucking replace me. What are they gonna name the robot Jan? That's not gonna be on their birth certificate. It won't count.
It will count. A robot named Shan? That's stupid.
Bellwether's. Well, we have more evidence related to fucking how badly she needed to die. Supposedly, was planning to fire all the Academy staff and replace them with arcane constructs. The plan was overheard by Jan Hughes a few weeks ago.
You know that a few weeks ago is like in quotation marks, like if that was like of any relevance to it.
We really don't. Oh shit! I moved to a location by. Oh, okay. All right, we're moving on. My bad. Okay.
It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over?
Alright, I'm gonna voice this kid because I feel like I've got a good niche for this. Wallace?
Who are you? What do you want? Wallace, it's Celeste and Tyrion. From the library, remember? When we, like, met for the first time an hour ago? Oh, right.
I'm still getting into it. I don't know why I made it so raspy.
How are you doing?
Apparently not well.
No shit!
He's in prison!
He's in a fucking dungeon! That's not even a prison, it's a fucking dungeon!
Tyrion, please wake up the other brain cells. You need them.
Please tell me you're gonna get me out of here. I keep telling them that I didn't do it. But
Wait,
they
so-
still won't let me
Wait,
go.
I'm sorry, Wallace. But they shouldn't have. You shouldn't have studied necromancy. Found traces of necromancy magic on the body.
But you should have another surname.
You should have picked like any other last name. And because of that, because of your last name, they're gonna push your case to trial.
What? This can't be happening. I can feel the walls closing in.
Closing in.
Oh, his fucking inner voice is like really deep.
I can't breathe.
His inner voice has already gone through puberty. Please calm down. Please calm down. We know that you're innocent. With that said, did you do it? Would you like me to represent you in court?
I mean... Oh, right. You said you were a lawyer. But I don't really have any money to pay you with.
Don't worry about that. For now, let's just focus on getting you acquitted. You can just owe me later.
What?
Oh shit, he's going through emotional whiplash. No, they want something.
No, they want something from me, but...
It's the dark arch. It's the voices. It's not his thoughts. It's just the ghost.
I guess it doesn't matter anyway. The voices in my head are getting really upset with you. It's not like I have anything else to lose.
That's not exactly the reaction you were expecting. At least he's cooperating. At least you lived until 16. At least he's cooperating.
I don't understand. I was with you in the library the entire time. Why do they still think I'm the murderer?
It makes no sense unless... Unless... God damn.
God damn.
It specifically makes me think of the fucking meme of like the what are you supposed to be? Or
I'm Superman. I'm a marine biologist.
a marine biologist. Hoorah.
Hoorah. Like, okay, I have new theories right now.
Mm-hmm.
He also had a twin brother who died at an extremely early age, and he managed to resurrect him. So now there's two of him, and the professor snapped at the undead Nightgrave, and that's zombie resurrected brother of one was the one who the teacher.
Good, interesting theory, but I feel like it's too soon to start calling that even that he has a twin brother, let alone that someone was brought back to life. We've already, honestly, we already have our twin quota.
I didn't say it was a good one, okay? And with so many people using like illusion magic, they for sure can do something like this guy's self.
Oh yeah, there's like a suspicious number of people who have illusion magic, to be fair. It's only 3, but out of all the people who can actually cast magic, that makes up almost half.
Yeah. And also, like, the teacher herself was able to cast illusion magic, so she could even try to frame, like, common folk to get, everyone expelled, and she's actually alive or something.
Honestly, with so much illusion magic, there could be fucking anything. They could say like the headmaster is actually Bellwether or some shit, or that the fuck.
That would be good.
Places.
But why do they still think I'm the murderer?
I accidentally slipped into like the closest Ash impression I've ever done.
You told the Inquisition, right? Did you tell them I'm innocent? Did they blame me?
We did, but as we said before, there are traces of necromancy on the body. And, as I reiterating your last name, I forgot I can make the text window disappear. Man, he is a lanky boy. I fully did not realize how tall he was, or long wise he was, until I got rid of the text box.
I think he's just wearing the belt really low.
Well, even if that is the case, his arms are way too long. Are we supposed to pity this boy?
No, I think the torso is no. The torso is too long. Because like when you're standing, your hands are at are past your hip. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, I was checking on my own body.
Yeah, me too. Like I said that, but it was like this makes no sense. I studied some anatomy.
I think we are supposed to pity him, but to be fair, all right, I'm gonna say this again. I keep saying this, but I still like the game, but the writing is not that great right now. We don't really have any reason to pity him because even beyond the characters, we the player literally fucking had like one conversation with him, and to be honest, he really hasn't given us any reason to feel bad for his situation or even genuinely believe he's innocent. Like, so, and most like the Ace Attorney games usually tried to give you something like that, at least a reason to feel bad for them, so you would think they're innocent. But so far they haven't even done that, other than he was abused. But clearly everyone in that school was abused, so he's not special for that.
Yeah, special for that. I have a question because like he said that when we ask about the alibi, his alibi is actually us. Will that be the case?
Well,
like, was that the case?
They explained earlier there was like a period of time when, like, from our perspective, he was with Celeste, but then Celeste admitted when like a bookshelf fell down and she ran to see what happened, she was away from him for a while and got lost.
Oh, okay.
So the prosecution
like,
was saying that he could have done it in that time.
Okay, that's a stretch.
Apparently that makes you their prime suspect. But also we've clearly established this is just the magic equivalent of racism is kind of the biggest reason why they're suspecting.
Yeah, I mean this is just classes. That is finest.
Spell compendium, please let me see your spell.
Attune!
Wallace, we heard about the type of magic that you're studying. Okay, calm down. I didn't say anything.
Don't worry. The headmaster explained it to us already.
Oh, right, I forgot. It's supposed to be a secret that he studies necromancer. My bad.
Yeah.
I legitimately didn't even realize it at first, because from the first conversation you have with him, it says in plain letters right there, Arcane Art Necromancy. You know this the moment you speak to him. Like this is like the most like well-known secret, because you present it to everyone you speak to. And also, they have done a thing where they put like question marks over these stats, like for a new character. They should have just done that for longer, or at least put it under that one part. It's so weird that they would just have that revealed immediately. I feel like that's just an oversight.
Yeah, that could be an oversight, or they could have added like the necromancy with a question mark at the end, when it was like unclear if he was doing or not necromancy. And just with the when we had like the conversation with the headmaster, that he admitted that yes, he is starting and actively doing necromancy, like then we can have like that change that coming, cool.
Yeah, I'm normally not someone who nitpicks that kind of thing, but literally it's just so constant where they're like, whoa, what kind of magic does he study? I don't know. Or like necromancy? I don't believe that. When the entire time it said it in plain letters that that's what he does.
Yeah, not like the girl on the cook. No, he was doing necromancy. Like,
Even the staff?
It
Come
just it feels like they didn't plan it out. I really hope that this case is just like a bad case. You know, now I think about it, I think it was either case 2 or case 3 in Ace Attorney's games are always the worst case in the game. So maybe they're staying true to that, their inspiration.
Oh, it's the same people behind this game?
No, it's just people who took a lot of inspiration from Ace Attorney. Like a lot of the soundtracks are like pretty similar, but it is an original soundtrack. I don't have one. I know, Eris already told us about that. That's why she gave us a blank one for you to attune to. Do I have to? It's your life on the line. And we need all the information we can get to help you. Sorry, you're right. I'll attune to it. Also spell compendium. Also spell it contains the formulas for the following spells: Prestidigitation, Mend Wounds, Illusory Disguise, Revive, Animate Corpse, and Necrotic Blight.
Yes.
Huh. Okay, I gotta admit, bud, I am on your side, but those are some suspicious spells for you to have.
I called it.
Prestidigitation was added, Mend Wounds was added to your notes. Yeah, but this is the thing that I thought was the coolest about this game is the way that they specify with all the spells, like their schools, what gestures, what the duration is, whether it's a concentration spell, whether it needs an incantation or not, what the incantation is. Because I think it's really interesting to have to think about that kind of stuff in an Ace Attorney-esque game.
I think it's cool in this way that it's good for like world building.
It's interesting, like the whole like using the rules of the spells as like to figure shit out, like detective wise, is the main reason I wanted to play this game. Oh, I forgot to read that one. Oh, whatever. Illusory Disguise.
He was this guy's person.
Revive. If it does not heal wounds sustained. Okay, that's very specific and contextual. Results may vary, but it cannot resuscitate somebody who has been dead for more than a minute. Animate corpse. Reanimate life when you're creating an undead minion for the duration. The minion follows the caster's order, but its intelligence is limited. It cannot speak. Okay, that's gonna be how we prove that the magical armor isn't an animated corpse, because the magical armor clearly yelled like quiet at Jan. The minion can end the spell prematurely, but will only do so if ordered to by the caster. Once it ends, it will return to being a dead body. Alright, light pulls all life energy from the target, resulting in an instant death. Now here is, I'm making another prediction, this is going to be one of the very first things that we contradict, is using this. Because she was bleeding, so she had a wound. They're saying that he killed her with this, but then why was she wounded?
This spell does not wound the target, nor does it leave any physical evidence, but it leaves a magical trace. But there was blood on the scene, right?
Yeah, there's a blood stain.
Then it's not it.
Yeah.
Or that this
Also,
is not completely.
I just realized, this is an instant death spell? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why do you know this? What possible justification, innocent justification, would you have for having this, my guy? This is wildly suspicious.
I mean, if you came across that spell, where did you learn it?
I mean, I can understand maybe like self-defense, maybe, but like instant death spell. I feel like there's limited moral applications for that. You understand the reason why he's studying this type of magic. but the spells in his compendium are still pretty gruesome. It's a little terrifying that spells like this even exist, much less wielded by a 16-year-old child.
Yeah. I mean, just give the child a gun. That'll be safer.
Sorry.
You will run out of ammo, you know.
Why the fuck did we allow this? Mr. Electric, send Wallace to the penis explosion chamber. Sorry, I know I was being difficult. A long time ago, my parents died. I showed my compendium to someone I trusted. After she saw my necromancy spell, she told everyone in the academy. That's also when Professor Bellwether started coming after me. I'm sorry, that must have been hard for you. But at least you had Eris. Yeah, I did. Guilty.
Is Aries dead? Or something?
No, Eris is the creepy girl.
Oh, Aries still matter. Yeah.
Yes. Who admittedly could definitely pass as like a sibling, but apparently they are not related.
Yeah. Like, she eyes-wise, she looks closer with the 18-year-old girl.
Oh yeah, the Steel Wind. Oh my god, so many new things. Alright. Wallace and Eris.
How did you and Eris become friends anyways?
Another hint of fear from her. Her fear's related to Eris? Gee, I wonder why. Oh, it's a bit of a strange story. Huh? Something just happened? I thought for a second that I just lost Dominic, but also my computer freaked out for a second. That might have been on my end.
Sorry, my Discord died.
Okay, so that was you. I thought my computer was fucking up. I was worried about the stream. Alright, anyway. Sometimes the other students would steal the ID number off my locker. Then they'd switch it with one on another lock. That's really fucking tame, dude.
Yeah.
They thought it was funny whenever the owner got angry with me. Motherfucker, that is the lamest ass bullying I've ever heard. Fucking the equivalent of ding dong ditch level bullying.
Yeah, like, nah. You deserve to be declared guilty, regardless of like if you actually were guilty of murdering someone or not. Like, that's your whole trauma. Like, come on.
I thought kids were beating this guy's shit in hallways, and they're just like fucking like, you got a different ID number, loser.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the reason why he learned the insta-kill spell, like, brother.
I'm so tired of them making fun of me. I'm gonna kill them. Eris had a bit of a reputation around school. I'm not sure why, but everyone was scared of her, even the students from the nobility. It was probably due to some baseless rumors. Ellipses. One day, somebody switched my nameplate with hers. I was so scared when she approached me I couldn't even say anything. But she didn't get angry like the others. She just apologized and gave me back my nameplate. After that, she randomly started talking to me whenever she saw me. We became friends after that. That's nice. It was a good thing he was able to find a friend in a place like that. After withstanding all that horrible abuse from his bullies.
Oh my, yes. No. Damn.
Bro, your parents better be fucking dead. That cannot be the extent of your trauma.
I hope your whole family's dead, like, at least.
You cannot, don't fucking, this case better not be end, and that is like the worst he's ever gone through. You poor baby.
I mean, technically the worst thing that happened to him is him being framed of murder right now.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But that's currently happening.
Yeah. It's your backstory is lame.
So I have to ask, is that really your
Wait,
fucking
I'm
backstory? If it caused you so much trouble, why are you still studying necromancy?
I want to use it to become a doctor. At first, I just wanted to kill my bullies, but, you know, that seemed more morally correct.
The headmaster told us the same thing. But you could have just stopped after learning the healing spells. Why are you learning spells that can steal people's life force and raise undead?
Life and death are two sides of the same coin.
Okay, you cannot be saying like villain catchphrases right now. We're like,
No,
there's like guards right on the other side of the bar.
Brother, we're trying to help you.
That's the key principle behind necromancy. In truth, all is revealed upon death. That is when truth. Only truth is found in death.
Like, okay, calm down. Okay.
The first undead was actually a failed attempt to resurrect a human using magic. Wow, I never knew that. Right now, basic necromancy can only heal injuries and wounds, but it can't do anything for diseases or deformities.
Okay.
If I could just keep studying, I know that I could create a new type of necromancy. One that can cure diseases and save lives.
He specifically wants to cure diseases. Did something happen to him to motivate? Are those not freckles, but in fact signs of your terminal illness? God, you contracted the death freckles? Oh, fuck. Hey there! Wait a minute.
Tila John!
Hey there! I don't think I've ever seen you before, but you appear to know Dominic. So welcome.
Yeah. That's a friend of mine. Nani Gaski?
Wait. How did you even know Dominic was here?
We were just like, DMing.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm tracking a raccoon. How was your relationship with Catherine Belmont? Tell me about your relationship with your mother.
How does this make you feel?
What do you
I
see
cannot
here?
stop seeing the moaning face. This is so.
Just don't look at it. Just like, yeah, I got an idea. What if we just like get like a black bar and just put it over the eyes? That'll make it look better, right?
Yeah. Add some sweat on the forehead. Oh my god. You know what? I'm an artist. I get that happen.
We'll go for it. Take a screenshot. Also, the game is going great.
This is peak.
This is
Right
peak.
here.
You know what? I fucking hold on. I'm kind of tempted to do something real quick. I'm not sure I could do this right now. Well, maybe I could. Fuck it. I'm gonna quickly not do something that would not be visible on stream, but I think I could do it like real fast.
Okay.
Ever heard of the game? What's it about? It's basically draws a lot of inspiration from Ace Attorney, but it's like a world where magic exists, and we have to draw conclusions and stuff based on like spells and the rules of this world. These are all the spells that we have in our clue book right now.
Oh, I thought we were going to learn how to cast spells, but no, they were just
No.
like.
No, we can't actually use magic.
Sad. So sad.
It sounds cool. Yeah, it is cool. The game is not going well for this chapter. It was pretty good in the first chapter, but the writing is like terrible right now. I have a lot to complain
deteriorating?
about. I'm hoping that it's literally just like a dip. Like what? Literally one of the most like fucking egregious things, or like one of the worst things. Maybe not the worst thing, but like the first thing that comes to mind, the whole like how quick we were to defend this this kid when we literally just met him like seconds ago, and we're like, no, I'll defend him even if no one else believes in you. I will. I know you didn't. There's no way
Because
you
we are
would.
nakamas. Bro, we just met. Chill. What are we, lesbians?
Okay. Also, I'm just realized my cursor is going over like buttons in the background while I do other stuff, which is a little annoying, but I will deal with it.
Oh, I shouldn't have done this. Well, you know what?
I promise this will be worth the build up. It'll be real quick. It's gonna be so fucking awesome.
I think I just made something so beautiful.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Is this? Will this be considered not safe for work? I don't think
We're already
so.
entering dangerous territory if you have to ask.
I will DM this to you, and you will be the one to decide.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Gonna have to pull out. Gotta pull out some scissors. The ethereal dog floating in space. Yeah, we all float down here. Good night, JJ.
Good night. Good night.
Fucking where's the scissors?
There we go.
Don't wanna float. It's too late. You're literally just words floating in space as we speak. Okay, gotta focus. Oh, actually, I don't have to focus that hard. This doesn't have to look good.
Actually, you don't have to focus. then I will send you the other version, which is no more. Just to protect the identity of the subject.
Wait a minute.
There we go. I shall hear
There
song.
we go.
Oh, this is into your team. Fuck. I went. I thought I'm an
Oh, I'm yeah. Yap. Disculpa, papi.
¿Por qué papi, boludo? ¿Qué hago hablando así?
Sorry, I did for the Spanish for a bit. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Oh.
It's funny though.
All right, I'm done with my
God.
thing now too.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on stream, but I'm gonna send you one, you a copy of it first.
Okay.
Go. Okay.
Yes, we'd expect.
Pull up Discord. Look at my DMs. And oh god. Oh, you went so much farther in than I thought you would. Oh, you wait. Was there tongue there before?
No.
There was not that much tongue there before.
No, I just stretched it a little bit.
Okay. Well.
What did you do?
All right. So, oh, where's keep losing
I
Discord.
saw something I wasn't supposed to see. Don't
There
worry
was
about it.
my thing.
That's great. That's great. I think. Wait, I can combine the two.
All right. Wait. I'll put the final image that you create on stream. And, like, I don't think that breaks terms of service, right? I mean, they also say you can't show your bare hips on screen, even as a VTuber, and that's literally what I'm doing right now.
My God, you're a slut,
I know, right?
and I like it.
That's what they come here for.
Oh, it's cut on the top, but you know what? No, I can draw the rest of that.
Whoa, kind of lagging a little bit. I wonder what's doing that.
Yeah. Okay. This is ready. Now I should need to do the part of the scroll.
Oh my god! Firefox is using like 8 times as much resources as OBS for some godforsaken reason.
Really?
What the
fuck?
hell? What did opening up Brady's Hat of Extinction male PNG really do that much?
Damn.
Oh fuck, actually yeah, it's crashing. Mozilla's crashing.
Is it actually scratching? How many tabs do you have open?
Oh, crap. I had like the Steam manager, like the stream manager open on that. Whatever. I'll open it up later. It's exactly what you'd expect. Awesome. Snooze that ad. I need to show this on stream.
Yeah, that's with the ice.
See, yeah, here we go. This is like, oh fuck, I forgot. Since I moved the thing so I could see my stream better now. Okay, ignore that image. I'm gonna replace it with a different image.
Don't worry about it, me. You're a pervert raccoon. I'm not beautiful for this conversation. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Alright, well, that's the wrong one. Don't look at it. That one. There we go. It's exactly what you'd expect. I'm so proud of us.
Me too. You know what? Like, this was meant to happen.
I don't think that's supposed to be on the gameplay. You know what? It was in the gameplay. We just brought our vision of it into real life.
Yes. Don't try to, kill the vibe, please.
Alright. Honestly, once the actual court starts, I'm probably gonna end stream.
Yeah, I mean, we
oh
have
my
been sidetracking a lot.
Yeah, we have been getting distracted often. It's so fucking funny though. I just spent like a good 5 minutes in Photoshop. Hey there, Raze. I hope you saw that before I temporarily hit it. Let's finish out this chapter. Oh, wait. Shit. Oh, I've accidentally locked myself out of my Twitch chat. I'll fix that later. After word got out about what I was studying, Professor Bellwether would always target me. She'd start yelling at me for the smallest mistakes. She'd do that to some of the other students too, and she'd focus on the ones that were poor, like me. Is that also your trauma, that you're poor? That's terrible. I'd wake up each day dreading the possibility that she'd notice me in the hallways. I knew how to avoid her and stay out of her way, but sometimes she'd just come looking for me. I can't believe after everything she did, she's just gone. It's fucking awesome. You must have some mixed emotions about what happened. I honestly don't know how I feel about it. To be honest, I always wish she would just disappear. But now that it's finally happened, I just feel even more afraid. Feels like she's gonna come back from the grave to haunt me. Oh no. Even with Bellwether gone, his trauma will still probably linger. What did she do to you? Like, I've seen no clear indication about what was actually done. All I've seen is just verbal abuse, which, granted, is bad, but is not like PTSD causing in most cases. Wait, you still with me, Dominic? You've been silent for a while.
Oh my god, I had my mic muted. I don't know
Okay.
how long it was being, like, I was yapping.
That explains it. My stream is lagging a little bit. I kind of doubt my Discord stream to you is having a big effect on it, but just in case, I'm gonna reduce like the quality. Sorry, bud.
No, it's totally fine.
Custom. Oh my god, it's really freaking out now. Holy shit. Wait, it didn't change. Didn't change it. I thought I just changed it. Oh, here we go. That's an easier option. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Actually, that did seem to immediately make my stream run better. I think that
Let's
was...
go, yeah. Let's go, getting everything away.
Yeah, fair. I guess I didn't really need to be streaming at like max resolution in FPS to you.
Nah, I mean, it's, yeah.
Especially into like a visual novel game too. Even with Bellwether gone, his trauma will still probably linger. I think I'm starting to put things together now. Have you figured something out? Oh, I beg, Tyrion. Please fucking have a moment where you're smart, please. I beg.
Use your brain cells.
Oh, that's the smart music. I think it's gonna about to happen. The prosecution wants to implicate Wallace despite his alibi. They wouldn't have a reason to do this unless the evidence heavily implicated him. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, ad break. Motherfucker, I forgot I snoozed it earlier. Oh, the ads. I'll give it a minute. Like, I think we're gonna be closing off here soon, so I want to finish this is gonna be the coolest part gameplay wise of the stream. I don't want that to be hidden by ads.
So we can make elevator music for the meantime.
Oh, ads gone? Yeah, that was fast, especially because it's telling me the ads would still be going for another 30 seconds. How are you back already? They ran out of ads that fast?
No, because if you have because you don't have pre-rolled ads, when someone joins your stream, if the ads are about to hit, they are not hit like with a whole chunk of ads. If you have been streaming for like a certain amount of time, so basically 3 minutes of ads saves the people like 1 hour of watching you with like no ads or like minimum ads. Yep.
All right. Well, anyway, back into the sauce. How does the evidence implicate Wallace? We've learned that Wallace is a necromancer, and he's the only person at the academy that is... Why did I pronounce it like that? He's the only person at the academy... I pronounce it like ketamine for some reason. Capable of high-level necromancy. How does the evidence implicate Wallace? And now we've got like this lovely little like mix and swap kind of thing. Which I will say,
Okay.
out of detective games I've played, I have played like one other one that does this, and I think that it is a great solution to like having people come up with their own conclusions without programming a billion different ones.
Yeah.
Because like you're coming to the conclusion yourself. The only better way I've seen that done in detective games is games that involve like a search engine of some kind where you have to look up certain search terms or key. Like those by far are the best detective games I've played, are ones that use something like that. But this one is like definitely up there as well, because you're still coming up with your own conclusions without like programming a bunch of like that's the wrong answer stuff. And there's not really any like, what's the word? It's of a process of elimination you can really do, because there's a billion combinations.
Yeah.
How does the evidence implicate Wallace? There's a magical trace of a necromancy was found on the body. There's a trace of necromancy on the body. Did the music get quieter? I kind of want to turn it up.
I think it's like it went quieter in the game itself.
Just turned up a little bit. Actually, no, I turned it down because it was louder than me. Never mind. There's trace of necromancy on the body. This sprite of hers always freaks me out because it looks so different from her other ones.
Yeah.
This means that they think Wallace used one of his necromancy spells. Even without seeing the traces, it's pretty obvious that magic was used on the body.
Right, because there aren't any wounds on it. And the autopsy report found no signs of poison or disease. Which spell do they think Wallace used? If I know Prosecutor Steelwind, she probably already has a theory on which spell he might have used. Prosecution will probably argue that Wallace used one of his spells to kill Bellwether. Well, yeah, that's obvious. It's gotta be Necrotic Blight.
Yes.
They will probably say he used Necrotic Blight.
That makes sense. Necrotic Blight would have drained the life force from her body.
Bloodstain under the body has been updated in your notes. This is strange because she wouldn't have been wounded by Necrotic Blight. Okay, there it is right there. Right?
Let's fucking go. The brain cell.
It woke up, finally. But that's where the contradiction lies. Let's suppose that Wallace did kill Bellwether using Necrotic Blight. There's something at the crime scene that wouldn't be there if that were true. What's wrong with the crime scene? That there's blood. Bellwether's body was covered in blood? Was it was found in blood? Well, that gotta be. Two B's floor
Was
was
covered,
covered
in blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? No! Something on the body. So it has to be the body. Bellwether's body was covered in blood. Okay. Oh yeah, they just got the sacks in there.
Let's go.
Necrotic Blight is a spell that doesn't inflict any visible wounds. There shouldn't have been any blood on the body.
But then what really happened?
That's the last piece. If I had to guess, the information we need is being hidden by one of the witnesses who discovered the body.
Valentina.
She's definitely hiding something. Did you notice how she reacted when I asked you to scan the room? Oh my god, we're literally catching up on all of the dumb moves at once here.
Fuck's sake, thank you.
Yeah, she ran away. She didn't even try to be subtle about it.
With the way she reacted, I think she might have been trying to hide herself from your detect magic. Which can only mean that there's a magical trace on her.
I wonder what she was trying to hide.
There's only one way to find out. Next time you see her, could you subtly cast detect magic and scan her?
Alright.
I don't know. Is she a sorcerer?
Celeste?
Yeah, because sorcerers have the subtle spell in D&D.
Have the what spell?
Sorry. In D&D, there's the sorcerers have meta magic
and they have one of the metamagic options, which is subtle spell. So they can cast spells that usually requires verbal or somatic components to be omitted. So you can sneakily use magic.
I don't think they have. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think they have meta magic in this version of Magic Fantasy Reality. I think it's literally just spells, no like class features of any kind.
Yeah, I know. I was just like making the comparisons to D&D. It's just don't mind me. It's just keep going. I tend to go in tangents about the development of RPG games.
Fair enough. I'm here for it. Besides, I love D&D. I literally, but I gave one of the characters the same voice that I use in like one of the D&D games I'm playing right now.
Let's go.
Like this this jackrabbit con man type character who I like. Doing the voice kills me because it's kind of like gravelly, but I fucking love it. He's like this little wily, kind of stupid con man ass rabbit who's like,
Hey, I didn't say that I didn't do that, but also, what are you talking about?
That's great.
it's so fun. Anyway, thanks, Bonnet. It's been a while since we talked to her. Valerie also mentioned they still had work to do today. She might be back in the Academy's kitchen now.
Oh, we're gonna do that right now. I thought we were going straight into court.
Okay. All right, here we go. Don't speak too soon. They go for
Those
it.
two are finally gone. I can finally get some cleaning done.
Okay, there she is. Use detect magic to scan her from here. Right. Just don't shout the incantation like you always do. I know that. Alright, here goes. Yeah, you want to play this game? I don't want you to spoil me. That is fair enough. I do think that this game is well worth playing, despite all of the complaints I've made about it. Rapiro Arcana. What the? What is it? There's a trace of magic on her. Well, fucking duh. What is it?
My God.
I knew it. Which school of magic is it? It's necromancy. There's a trace of necromancy on her. What? Interesting. Someone cast a necromancy spell on her within the last 48 hours. Okay, that throws me off. I have no idea what that could be. Animate corpse? Is she dead? No, that could only last 8 hours.
No.
There's no way.
We know that necromancy, like the main wounds, is necromancy. So she
got
had
wounded?
a fight with the teacher. Either she or the teacher or both got wounded. She healed herself, or someone, or like their sister healed herself, healed her, and the teacher, and then framed the kid.
I appreciate the pet, Tibla. But yeah, healing probably seems likely. What do we do now? I'm not sure how this fits in with everything. For now, let's talk to her and see if we can get more information out of her. If all else fails, we can confront her with the evidence we have. I'm legitimately shocked. I thought we were right about to go into court. Voice your girl, Dominic.
Oh, it's you again.
They're back. Okay, just relax. All I have to do is repeat what I told them last time.
Unfortunately for her, that won't work this time. I'm gonna absolutely fucking destroy you verbally. Miss Lannis, Wait, that's not an L, is it? Is that an
No, it's
I?
it's an
What,
I.
Yanis?
Yes, it's Yanis.
Yanis?
Yeah, it's a surname. It needs to be capitalized.
I thought it was Lannis, but it just occurred to me, wait, that makes no sense because that's a lowercase letter.
Yeah.
Miss Yanis, did you know that there's an I at the beginning of your name? That's fucking wild.
Burn the witch.
You can't have that. You know there's a trace of necromancy on Bellwether's body?
That was he used to kill the professor, right? A necromancy spell?
That's the thing. If that were true, a lot of the evidence we found doesn't make sense. I think someone else cast a spell on the body. Okay, try not to look too suspicious. Is it possible that you saw someone use magic on Bellwether? You must be fucking terrible at poker.
No! Definitely no! Baka!
Calm down. There's no way they know.
Her thoughts are an open book now. If you beat her in an argument, her thoughts might show you what she's hiding. Here we fucking go. This is gameplay. Valentina Yanis' psychological profile is complete. Now we can fucking mentally break her.
Let's go.
She surely knows more than she's letting on. She found the body alongside her sister and reacted strangely when you mentioned someone who may have used magic on the body. What is she hiding? Start an argument? Fucking
body.
every day.
Ooh, cool animation!
Miss Yanis, from the very beginning I felt like you've been hiding something from us. There's something that you're not telling us about. God, listen to that fucking...
The music is great.
I fucking adore the soundtrack. It is very similar to Ace Attorney, but it's good in its own way. Something you're not telling us about.
About. My conscience is clear.
My conscience is clear.
I've told you on the nights everything I know. I've got nothing to hide.
I need to stay calm.
I forgot how this works a little bit. Psychological profile. Valentina is more concerned with protecting herself than doing the right thing. She will continue to hide her secrets unless she thinks that doing so is dangerous for her. She sees Wallace as a villainous necromancer and will not feel pity for him. Use this against claims that contradicts a piece of evidence. Use this against claims that contradict thoughts seen by the... Okay, now I remember. So the way this works is that I have to pick one of these based on what is being contradicted. So I use logic if the statement contradicts evidence, intuition if the statement contradicts what she's thinking, and empathy if it contradicts her emotions.
Okay.
My conscience is clear. So I would say probably the emotion then?
I mean, she's panicking and she's thinking, I need to stay calm.
Yeah, that's right. Ugh. I mean, it's
So
definitely
I would
not
use-
logic, but I don't even... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't sure it's ever been established what this emotion is exactly. I think
Go
fear...
for empathy. Like, you know, like she's going to hide everything from you.
Yeah.
So you can start pushing with that.
Miss Yanis, it's clear... Oh, that was the correct noise, so that was it. Miss Yanis, it's clear to anyone how nervous you are. I can practically see the fear you're emanating right now. Just tell us the truth. It'll be a lot easier for the both of us.
Say I were hiding something. Which I'm not, by the way. I don't have to tell you.
I don't have to do anything.
Why should I tell you anything? I know my rights.
Well,
I know that killing people is right.
hey,
Eat
Scratch!
the rich!
Burn the witch! I know my rights. I have a right to kill people I don't like. Oh, what the fuck? What are these options? Threaten, appeal.
Oh, you'll find her cute.
Riz her up.
Raise her up.
Well, yeah, hold on. These options were never explained to me. My client is innocent by withholding your testimony. You're condemning her to wrongful conviction. Okay, well, that probably won't
She doesn't
work.
care about that. No,
Yeah.
it won't work with her.
You already given your statement. If the truth comes out, what do you think we'll realize when you lied to them? Oh, this is probably it.
Yeah, because we know from the empathy that she will try to protect herself at all cost. So if she's not the culprit, she will spill the beans.
Yeah, we need to make her think she has to or she's in danger.
Yes.
But also, hey Scratch, I saw you streaming earlier. I was lurking. I think I was planning on saying something, but I forgot. But welcome.
Welcome.
You've already given your statement to the Inquisition. If the truth comes out, what do you think they'll do when they realize you lied to them? Who are you protecting,
Who are you
Miss Giannis?
protecting? Oh fuck. You talk a big game. But I bet you can't actually prove anything, can you? You think I'm lying to protect someone? I don't know anyone who can use magic. I don't even know any mages. And I definitely didn't see anyone use magic on the body.
No, there's one option here. Literally just, you've got magic on you. Kind of hard to believe you didn't witness that.
What's it this?
You can't hide the truth from us, Miss Yanis.
What?
You said that you've never even seen a necromancy spell before. If that were true... Wait, actually, no, her claim was actually a lot more absurd than that. She said that she's never seen magic before, that she doesn't even know any mages, which is insane in a magic school. You know some by default. If that were true, then why is there traits of necromancy on you?
You're Rick of the Dead.
You're a fucking zombie, aren't you? Admit it!
Wait, what? No! It wasn't me, Investigator-chan. There's trace of necromancy on me? Ew!
Gross! What? Did she not know about the spell that was cast on her? No, that doesn't make any sense. If she didn't know about that trace, she wouldn't have avoided Celeste back then. There must be an explanation for this.
It's the other fucking sister.
Because she said that when she was there, her sister, like she was calling on the comms, the sister ran towards the body to do something. So it's I'm pretty sure it's her twin sister.
Yeah, that seems likely. There's definitely some kind of like switch. There's no way they have twin sisters and they don't like switch up on each other. Like they don't have switching shenanigans.
Yeah.
There's no way they don't. Necromancy on you. You got necromancy on you. It's disgusting.
This is crazy!
Also, following the trend of like why is everyone crazy young? She's 19?
Why is there trace of necromancy on me? Am I going to die? Am I going to become a zombie?
That's strange. Is she really unaware that a spell was cast on her? Or is she playing dumb? Why Why doesn't Valentina know that the spell was Oh, okay. So she just alarmed that we said it was necromancy.
Yeah, no one knows that, like, people usually don't know that healing spells are necromancy.
The spell cast on Valentina healed her. Calm down, Miss Yanis. Not all necromancy spells relate to the undead. Healing spells are also from the school of necromancy.
These spells?
Oh, it was from that time she healed that cat.
She? That implies she knows a mage who studied healing magic. Could that person be a student here? Or maybe her twin sister?
Sorry, I just remembered that there's something else I have to do. I'll be right back.
Hey, come back here!
Celeste, attack!
Go! She ran away again.
I can catch her! I can fucking kill her! Just say the word, dude! There's no way she can outrun me!
No, the Inquisition. Put your sword back. The Inquisition still stations the areas. I'd probably intervene if we started harassing one of the witnesses.
Ugh, that's true. When am I gonna start killing people? We weren't able to learn anything.
Actually, I did learn one thing. She has a friend who cast a healing spell on her.
Really? How did you figure that out?
Good deductive reasoning.
Stupid.
Wow!
Well, healing magic.
It's a form of necromancy, right? I guess that explains the trace on her. It's a good thing we know Wallace. Otherwise, we might have also thought a necromancer was trying to kill her.
Wait a minute. That's it!
What? Did you figure something out?
This whole time we've been wondering why there's a trace of necromancy on the body. It isn't because someone attacked him out while there was a necromancy spell, it's because somebody used it in an attempt to heal her.
Oh, I see. It doesn't matter what type of necromancy spell someone uses. Spells from the same school of magic leave the same type of trace.
It's not just that, the body clearly has blood on it. What would happen if somebody used a healing spell on a wounded body?
It would close all of the body's wounds.
In other words, it would remove any cuts or bruises.
Well, interrogating Valentina may have been a dead end, but it still gave us what we need to win the case.
Honestly, I'll give props. They figured out a lot more before the trial than I thought they would. I thought a lot of the stuff was going to be figured out mid-trial.
I'm baffled by this is a place where people come to study magic. The principal couldn't figure this simple shit out. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
We're gonna fucking study shit and then buy into ignorance bullshit on it.
Oh my god.
It's like fucking. I'm not so sure that was a dead end.
What do you mean? It's not that suspicious to be asked someone to heal her if she injured herself.
But if it's only that, why would she go to so much trouble to hide it? It's too coincidental. The wounds on the body were healed by an unknown person. And the person who found the body is hiding the identity of a healer. They have to be the same person.
I guess that makes sense. So what do we do now?
Valentina is definitely on to us. I doubt we'll get a third chance to speak with her. Hopefully we have what we need now to acquit Wallace. You've done everything you can. Use what you've learned to poke holes in the prosecution's case, and if that doesn't work, you can drag Valentina onto the witness stand and pull the truth out of her. Just hope what she's hiding is enough to acquit Wallace. Now we're at court. Oh, no, wait, not yet. Who the fuck? Don't introduce new characters now!
I demand to know why you're still holding onto my rapier. It's a precious family heirloom and I want it back.
It's evidence in the current case.
Evidence? The professor was killed with necromancy, for God's sake!
Was she, though?
Why are you asking me? You're the one who's investigating this shit, Charlotte!
I suppose it doesn't matter. Just know that I will bring her murderer to justice, no matter who it may be.
That was interesting.
that was a choice.
What?
That was a choice of character. Oh,
All right. I'm gonna leave it off at that. Get out of this. Ad starts in 1 minute. Snooze. No time. I have to quickly end stream before it tries to play an ad. Hold on. I gotta find somebody to raid. Let's see here. Twitch. Who do I follow that's streaming right now? Actually, is there anybody streaming this game? I will automatically do that event.
Let me do the research for you. And entertain your viewers. You're the only person entertain. You're the only person streaming.
Wow, the viewers for my stream make up the entirety of the category.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, well.
Maybe like a nice attorney.
Oh, rated to an Ace Attorney stream? That's actually a pretty good idea.
Okay, let me look for. Okay, there's these people. Okay, there's 4 people voicing in this.
Let me see what you got. Ooh. Damn, they got a whole squad.
Raid message.
All right, fair game.
Like, choose whoever you want. I just like there was like one of the.
I will take the advice of my lovely assistant. All right. The raid. There we go. Also, I just one of the last chat messages was Thespian Legs. Okay.
That's funny.
Well, have fun. Anybody who's still awake in chat. I love y'all for being here. I'm gonna go see what's going on over here in this stream. Playing Apollo Justice. That's a good one.
Bye. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course, Dominic. I'm gonna hang out in this stream for a bit. We're totally innocent. Wow. Yes.
Like Ace Attorney.
Oh man, they have .exe follow up when people follow, and it becomes a link. That's really confusing. Emma begging Apollo.
That's not very romantic at all.
Oh shit, I forgot to stop recording the VOD. Thanks, VOD watchers.
Stop, make it stop. Make it